Saber, tearing the flesh from your bones.
Jothilers is first. Jothilers just boosted Mithril Cross. Jothilers just boosted Fountain of Mithrils. Jothilers just boosted Mithril Year 0.
I too love butts. I too love butts.
Avatar Blade
I
just
too
boosted
love butts.
W3. Avatar Blade just boosted Code 33. Marto_Varna just boosted Mutant Year 0. Avatar Blade just boosted Shadowrun HK. Marto_Varna just boosted Stone Keep.
Possibly Frosty. Death!
Yoo-hoo. Pleased to see you.
Banana Hammock Republic just boosted Battle Chasers.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome, Lancemaker, Parrot, Jatlers, Mason, Avatar, Marto, Banana, and all the lurkers. Welcome back to Sigil.
Awaken!
Welcome back to the world of Planescape. Thank you so much for your birthday, 195 streak, Mason. And thank you, everybody, for joining me as we start the stream a few minutes earlier than usual. Then again, I've been starting a little bit early each day, so maybe this is usual now. Who knows? Who knows? I've been starting somewhere between 4:30 to 5 p.m. my time recently. It changes. Still announcing at 5 p.m. But you know, trying. So I've been waking early, which is something I've been trying to change. Which I hear pretty much.
TX will rule all!
Hey Prince, welcome. Which I've been managing lately. So it's been awesome. I actually woke up at 11:20 a.m. today. The first time I woke up before 12 p.m. in the last few years.
Updated my journal.
And I didn't absolutely have to when it happened on its own. And I was able to go to sleep yesterday at 2:30 a.m. or something. So yeah, I've been trying to fix a little bit, normalize my sleeping schedule, which has been working. I've been working on that the last couple of months. And woke up pretty early today. I will be happy if I can continue to wake up around or before 12 p.m. every day. So yeah, but waking up that early, I don't have much to do, you know, until when I have to start streaming at 5 p.m. So I keep walking around the house, going back and forth to the kitchen and my studio, and you know, after some point it's tough to spend time. So when it's like half an hour before the usual stream time, I get a bit restless and I just start the stream. So that's why I've been starting early. But it's been good for me, I think, starting a little bit early, ending a little bit early. You know, not ending at 12 a.m. has been great. I've been ending at the latest 11 p.m. and sometimes 10 to 10:30. Hey dude, welcome. Welcome. So it's been pretty good in that way. And but yeah, you are not here to listen to my sleeping schedule. You are hopefully here to watch some Planescape Torment, which we are gonna continue today. Our playthrough that we started this Friday. This is day 3. We have started up our fighter, and hey Jay, welcome. Our evil fighter, the idea of which came from Jer, the resurrection proposal was from Jer, so you can thank him for the evil fighter. And we were able to get to chaotic evil
What?
yesterday.
What?
And we are able to jump into the meaty portion of the early story today. We have done a lot of the early exploration the first 2 days, got our bearings, got a few weapons, got a couple of companions, did a lot of dialogues, didn't read any of the lore dialogues because it's too much to read in a second playthrough. I'm happy not reading it, but we've been reading a lot of the other dialogue, including the side stories and the side characters and all the interesting stuff, including the Requiem stories that we read yesterday, which I consider the best content in the Sigil in the early Planescape Torment. But today we are gonna start with another best content of the entire game, which is the Circle of Zerthimon. We are gonna be looking into the circles of the Zerthimon, going as deep as the final circle, 8th circle. I think we can do it today. And I'm very excited for it. And then we are gonna go for Farad, which is going to be the end of the early game. And it's gonna open up the mid game for us, which is the outside wards of Sigil, like the... Hey Bogu, you don't have in my throat. You know, I could be reading worse things. I'm not unhappy. I could be reading much worse things. Welcome, Bogu, good to see you. So yeah, we are going to be getting to the mid game today, which the place I consider mid game would be the lower ward, the clerk's ward, and all the other outer Sigil wards, you know, outside of the hive. And yeah, after today's stream, I'm going to be starting the poll on Discord. So what is gonna be on the poll? Let's look at it. If something doesn't radically change in the next few hours, the poll is going to consist of Mass Effect, Andromeda, Dragon Age Inquisition, and Solasta, like the last one. But of course, the Resurrection title is going to be not Planescape Torment, since it was selected, but Disco Elysium. Unless someone sacrifices like 145,000k and a little bit of change for Wrath, Disco Elysium is going to be the 4th contender in the poll that I'm gonna start after the stream today. So yeah, and I expect that we may be able to finish Planescape Torment next week. I don't know, it may not be possible, but we will at least get close to finishing. If we don't finish it next week, then we can certainly finish it the week after. So a couple of weeks, a week and a half, or about 2 weeks for the poll is gonna be good. So yeah, I decided to start it. But yeah, let's come back to our playthrough. I'm gonna jump in. So yeah, thank you again for joining me in the stream as we start today. And let's resume. So I did look up what we might have missed with this thing, ancient copper earrings, and apparently I missed not only this, but specifically this for the earring, but I also missed other things in the mortuary, some of which is lost forever now. Some very side content is lost forever because I killed all the zombies, but this is not gone. So we are gonna open up. This is a very minor thing, but I thought, you know, I was cleaning the inventory, checking up some of the items if they're gonna be useful or not, and I noticed that this can still be done. So we are gonna start today doing that, and then we are gonna be looking at these circles of Zerthimon before we go to Para. So I hope you all enjoy the stream. I hope you all enjoy the game. Let's pick up from the zombie worker now. The corpse's meaty head was clearly severed at some point and hastily sewn back on. Several different sets of stitching, all in various states of unraveling, seem to indicate that the head is constantly being knocked back off and reattached during the course of its work. A number 79 has been cut into its temples, circumscribed by a fanged circle that appears to have been branded on his forehead. Examine the fanged circle. The fanged circle looks like it was branded on the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. It might be a religious icon of some sort or a rite of passage. You notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, and if it has some special significance. I wonder if the space between the fangs match the grooves on this copper earring.
Updated my journal.
The corpse makes no reply. It looks like it's far too gone to answer any of your questions. So after doing this, I can use this now. Insert your fingernail into the notch that matches where the triangle was pointing in the fanged circle you saw on Zombie 79's forehead. You hook your fingernail into the third groove from the top and press it inwards. As you do, there is a click and top of the earring snaps open. Not only can you wear the earring now, it also looks like there's a secret compartment inside the earring. Shake the earring, see if anything comes out. You shake the earring, nothing comes out. Whatever was hidden in the earring is gone now. So this was a very minor thing and unimportant, but I wanted to do it before we completely forget about it. So there's one more thing in the mortuary that we can do, and two things I think that we lost forever. One is one of the zombies is actually an anarchist faction spy, but I think I killed him without paying attention. The second is nameless one. After, you may remember, after we talked with Iveen and got the operation, Nameless one remembered that there was some loot that he stashed in zombie number 42. But I looked for zombie number 42 and I couldn't find it, so I think I may have killed that one as well. Maybe we looted it also, I'm not so sure, but we may have missed that as well. But there's one more thing. I think it's one of the zombies, yeah. It's one of the zombies, that is the... Hey Ash, welcome in. You have the evil accomplished. Hooray, we can go back to being good now. No. We are gonna continue being chaotic evil this playthrough, Ash. No matter how much it hurts me. Happy Sunday. This doddering corpse has had its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth. Don't you mean Soego? No, I don't mean Soego. There is an anarchist faction spy who is disguised as a zombie, who you can interact with, and you can convince him to give you his items and stuff, and you can ask him to help you get into a zombie disguise yourself. So there's a bit of a content that I don't remember from any of my playthroughs, by the way. I saw that on wiki, and I couldn't find that zombie. Maybe I always killed that guy without interacting, I don't know, or maybe I just forgot, which is normal for me. But we are not gonna be able to do it this playthrough. Yeah, exactly, it's interesting. Maybe it's like, I don't know what exactly I read up on the wiki. Maybe it's like cut content that I need to restore. Maybe that's why it's not there, who knows. I didn't install the cut content restoration mods this playthrough. It may be worth further investigation. This doddering corpse has had its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth, and the number 732 is carved into its brow. The threadwork that keeps its ocular cavities sealed looks extremely old. You wonder if the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's death. You notice he's carrying a huge tome in his hands, as if taking it somewhere. Take the tome from his hands, careful. You carefully take the tome from the corpse's hands. It doesn't seem to notice. The tome appears to be a book of enchantments and words. It's filled with diagrams and charts detailing various aspects of the necromantic arts. The book itself is extremely heavy. As awkward as the zombie is, it must be extremely strong. Examine the corpse again. There is nothing else. Let's examine this book. This worn leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor words and enchantments. There are numerous drawings of skeletons, bones, and the manner by which they may be preserved over time. Of particular interest in this section regarding guardians, apparently dustmen animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians for the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, armoring enchantments are woven into their breastplates to help shield them from attacks. The book is much too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks as if you could refer to certain sections when the need arises. So, this is something we can do as well. So we will do it. If we can do it, we will do it. Please don't follow me. I cannot. I don't have time for you. Let's see. Examine the giant skeleton carefully. Wait, let me read this. Before you is a giant skeleton in ornate bronze armor. The armor has been bolted onto the skeleton's frame, and a series of elaborate symbols have been carved across the breastplate. You wonder where the skeleton came from. You weren't aware they made humans in this size. The huge blade in the sands looks like it weighs as much as a wagon cart. Examine the giant skeleton carefully. The skeleton's intricate bronze armor is riveted onto its ribcage and shoulder blades with a series of iron bolts. As you study the frame behind the armor, you notice the same iron bolts are set into the skeleton's shoulder, elbow, pelvic, and knee joints. A mass of thick leather cords and heavy knotted ropes run along the length of the skeleton's arms and legs, woven in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. Examine the armor. Despite the armor's obvious age, it looks well cared for. It shines brightly, and the symbols engraved on the breastplate seem to flow in the firelight, shifting slightly whenever you try to focus them. Study the symbols. Almost unconsciously, you let your gaze relax as you look at the symbols. After a moment, the symbols cease shifting and resolve into a trail of runes that run up and down the breastplate. Hey Bats, thanks for the rock. Strangely enough, the interlocking patterns of runes reminds you of chains, and with that thought, you suddenly recall that these runes are some sort of warding enchantment. Study the runes, try to recall the enchantment. You study the pattern of runes and as they weave their way across the breastplate. On its most basic level, the runes are a lesser armoring enchantment, but several skull-shaped runes and spherical tracings along the edges of the armor make you suspect several greater necromantic and warding enchantments are woven in as well. Touching the skeleton will most likely cause it to awaken and defend itself. See if you can dispel the enchantment somehow. You suspect that marring the rune pattern along the breastplate could unravel the enchantments, but it looks difficult. The pattern is complicated, and scratching out the wrong portion could cause the skeleton to animate. Compare the pattern to the enchantments in the Tome of Bone and Ash, see if you can determine how they can be broken. From what you can make out from the tome, it seems the armoring enchantment applies only to the breastplates. The necromantic enchantment allows the skeleton to be raised, but it is the warding enchantment that gives the skeleton its limited awareness of its surroundings. You'd guess that if you were to mar the skeleton's wards, it would interpret it as an attack, unless you blinded it to your presence first. Mar the runes maintaining the armoring enchantment first, then necromantic, then warding enchantment. As you begin to work on the runes decorating the breastplate, an iron bell starts tolling throughout the mortuary, and with lightning-like speed, skeleton awakens, raising his blade to attack. Did I misunderstand? Did I misunderstand what I read? You'd guess if you were to mar the skeleton's wards, it would interpret it as an attack, unless you blinded it to your presence first. So it told me not to mar the skeleton's wards first, so I marred the warding enchantment last. What did I misunderstand? Hey, very welcome.
Dissection time.
Have you come to help the Alliance?
I'm gone.
Weird. Okay, let's do this again. How are you, Aaron? If you were to mar the skeleton's wards, it would interpret it as an attack unless you blinded it to your presence first. It said to blind the skeleton to your presence first. But, yeah, but how do I... Mar the runes maintaining the warding enchantment first. Yeah, we need to blind it first. Armoring enchantment only applies to breastplate. Necromantic enchantment allows the skeleton to be raised. It's the warding enchantment that gives the skeleton its limit. So, okay. Okay, I understand. The warding enchantments, we need to remove the warding enchantment first to remove the awareness. But it says if we were to do that first, it's going to interpret it as an attack. Oh. Wait. Warding enchantment. Okay, I'm a bit confused still, but let's choose this. Okay, yes, I think that's what confused me. It uses both the terms wards, as in the ward general, also the warding enchantment specifically to refer to the warding enchantment that gives skeletons limited awareness. So that confused me. Okay, alright. Mar the runes maintaining the warding enchantment first, then work backward through the rune pattern, casting the necromantic and the armoring enchantment. The work is difficult and nerve-wracking at first, but slowly your mind begins to focus, and the runes begin to unravel beneath your attack. Within minutes, the giant skeleton has been stripped of the enchantments binding it. It collapses, falling to the floor with a crash of bones and a heavy clanging noise. You wait for a moment, then no one responds to the sounds. Moving quickly, you sift through the skeleton's parts on the floor. Most of it is too heavy or too old to be useful, but you discover a piece of skeleton's breastplate with a majority of one of the broken enchantments engraved on it. You have a feeling it could prove useful. Okay, can I do it for the other ones as well? Can I do it for all of them? You quickly rummage through the skeleton's remains and once again uncover a piece of skeleton's breastplate. Like the first, this one also has a fragment of his broken enchantment engraved on it. Okay, same. Same. Rune of Lesser Warding, Rune of Greater Warding, Rune of Armor, Rune of Shielding. Invoke Shield teaches user Shield. Okay.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
What did we learn? Shield. Okay. That was cool. That's all I detected. That's all I identified that we missed and could still do. So we need to get out now. Can I talk to Dianara again?
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
This is the same dialogue, right? Yeah.
Updated my journal.
Wait, something else is... You, I cannot... She suddenly... Wait, what did I say? And what am I? You, I cannot... She suddenly freezes and she speaks slowly, carefully, as if her voice frightens her. The truth is this, you are the one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hand lies the spark of life and death. Those that lie near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forth. As Dianara speaks the words, a crawling sensation wells up in the back of your skull. You suddenly feel compelled to look at your hands. As you lift it up and look at it, you can see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arm, pouring into your muscles and in turn giving strength to your bones. What? And you know Dianara is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. The thought both horrifies you and intrigues you. You have remembered how to raise others from the dead. Hey Tonil, welcome. I don't remember this at all. That's so weird. I don't remember this at all. The Nameless One has an ability to raise dead? I didn't know that. Maybe at some point I did. How are you, Tonil? Happy Sunday. You can only use this on party members. Okay. I had other questions. And we missed it in our first time we talked to Dianara. Okay, I'm glad I talked to her again.
This is what you shall. I know that you must die. I shall wait for you in death's hall.
I lost my memories, that's true. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. So, off stream I also killed a few Black Abishai.
Done.
But I didn't gain any levels. Oh, I wanted to do this. Oh, I'm so evil. I killed the signpost zombie. Haha, take that signpost zombie. You are dead. Again. Oh, I'm so evil.
I'll fight you. I'll bloody do it, mate.
I think I'm losing my mind. It's okay though. I didn't need it anyway. I need evil practice. I'm trying to do the things that hurt people the least and can still look evil somehow. That's my goal right now, to trick you basically.
You got Not too far this time, you camel man tunic wearing mollycoddle!
Okay. Yeah. Let's start. Let's start the dialogues.
What is your will? I hear your words.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly. It's gonna be more satisfactory for sure. Unlock the second circle of Zertimon. Second circle of Zertimon.
Wise choice.
You slide the plates into the configuration Dakon showed you, and a new ring is revealed. The ring carries the same script as you read before, with the same geometries. You know the symbols and know you can read them. Read the second circle of... Why do I keep saying circle? Second circle of Zertimon. Unlike the second circle of Zertimon, know that your flesh cannot mark steel. Know that steel may mark flesh. In knowing this, Zertimon became free. Know that the tentacled ones were of flesh. They relied on the flesh and used it as tools for their will. One of the places where flesh served their will was the fields of husks on the false worlds of the Illitids. The fields were where the bodies of the people were cast after the Illitids had consumed their brains. When the brain had been devoured, the husks came to be fertilizer to grow the poison-stemmed grasses of the Illithids. Zertimon worked the fields with no knowing of himself or what he had become. He was a tool of flesh, and the flesh was content. It was upon these fields that Zertimon came to know the scripture of steel. During one of the turnings, as Zertimon tilled the fields with his hands, he came across a husk whose brain remained within it. It had not been used as food, yet it was dead. The thought that one of the husks had died a death without serving as food for the Illitids was a thought Zertimon had difficulty understanding. Hey Ray, welcome in. Happy Sunday. From that thought came a desire to know what had happened to the husk. Embedded in the skull of the husk was a steel blade. It had pierced the bone. Zertimon realized that what had killed the husk steel had marked the flesh, but the flesh had not marked the steel. Ah, you lost your 18 streak. Ah, Tano. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you so much for restarting your streak at a very strong 3. Thank you, thank you. Zertimon took the blade and studied its surface. In it he saw his reflection. It was in the reflection of the steel that Zertimon first knew himself. Its edge was sharp. It willed the wearers. It was the blade that would come to be raised against Gith when Zertimon made the pronouncement of two skies. Hey Twitching DLC, doing voice training? Well, not really, but I'm reading the very cool story of this game for sure. How are you, Twitching? Continue reading the symbols. Zertimon kept the blade for many turnings, and many were the thoughts he had about it. He used it in the fields to aid his work. In using it, he thought about how it was not used. The Illitids were powerful. Zertimon had believed that there was nothing that they did not know, yet the Illitids never carried tools of steel. They only used flesh as tools. Everything was done through flesh, for the tentacled ones were made of flesh. And they knew flesh, yet steel was superior to flesh. When the blade had killed the husk, it was the flesh that had been weaker than the steel. It was then that Zertimon came to know that flesh yielded steel. In knowing that, he came to know that steel was stronger than the Illitids. Steel became the scripture of the people. Know that steel is the scripture by which people came to know freedom. Okay, let's talk to...
What is your will?
I have read The Unbroken Circle of Zertimon. I want to speak to you more about the way of Zertimon. What did you come to know? I learned that not knowing something can be a tool, just like flesh and steel. If upon encountering it, you attempt to know its nature and how it came to be. You have seen the worlds and you have seen beyond them. You have come to know the second circle of... Why do I keep saying circle? The second circle of Zertimon. He takes the circle and with a deft motion he twists one of the links so one of the plates slides forth, but strangely enough the stone still appears intact. He hands the plate to you. Meditate upon this teaching and the knowing of it shall give you strength. When you have absorbed it, you shall know more. Very well, I will study this circle. Yet I will still know more of Zertimon's teachings. Dakon's fingers feel around the edges of the stone circle and he twists it clockwise, the links clicking until they have settled into a new configuration. He then reverses the
New
motion.
channel
resetting the
SFX
stone.
request by Veru Mamo.
The next circle of Zertimon is open to you. Study it, then I will hear your words. Greetings, Dakon. I have read the second Zerkelmon. Zerkelmon is one of the Pokemon, right? I would like to discuss with you.
I feel stronger.
Okay, level up. Mage level 4. Second circle of Zerkelmon.
Updated my journal.
Enough armor.
I will hear you.
Third circle. You slide the plates into the configuration Dakon showed you and a new ring is revealed. The ring carries the same script as you read before, with the same geometries. You know the symbols and you know you can read them. Read the third circle of Zertimon. Zertimon labored many turnings for the Illithid, Arlathi twice deceased and his partnership in the heavens of the false worlds. His duties would have broken the backs of many others, but Zertimon labored on, suffering torment and exhaustion. It came to pass that the Illithid Arlathi twice deceased ordered Zertimon before him in his many way in the Galeria. He claimed that Zertimon had committed slights of obstinance and cowardice against his partnership. The claim had no weight of truth, for Arlathi only wished to know if flames raged within Zertimon's heart. He wished to know if Zertimon's heart was one of a slave or of a rebel. Zertimon surrendered to the Illithid punishment rather than reveal his newfound strength. He knew that were he to show the hatred in his heart, it would serve nothing, and it would harm others that felt as he. He chose to endure the punishment and was placed within the pillars of silence so he might suffer for its earning. Lashed upon the pillars, Zertimon moved his mind to a place where pain could not reach, leaving his body behind. He lasted a turning, and when he was brought before Arlathi twice deceased, he gave gratitude for his punishment to the Illithid as was custom. In so doing, he proved himself a slave in the Illithid eyes while his heart remained free. By enduring and quenching the fires of his hatred, he allowed Arlathi twice deceased to think him weak. When the time of the rising came, Arlathi was the first of the Illithid to know death by Zertimon's hand and die a third death.
What is your will?
Ooh, what did you come to know? Endure. In enduring, grow strong. That's what Dakon always says. The words you speak seem to strike Dakon strangely. As you speak them, his forehead creases, then resettles into its normal passive expression. Your will has brought you the knowing of the third circle of Zertimon. With this knowing, I impart this to you. He takes the circle with a deft motion. He twists one of the links so one of the plates slides forth. He hands the plate to you. Meditate upon his teachings and the knowing of it shall give you strength. Very well, I will study the circle. Is there more you can teach me? As you ask the words, you subtly notice that Dakon isn't looking at you. He is holding the unbroken circle in his hand, studying it. His blade has taken on the same texture as the unbroken circle, and Dakon suddenly seems older somehow. Dakon? Dakon's black eyes rise from the circle and look at you. Know that I did not believe you would come to know the teachings of the circle. It is a difficult path you will walk in learning the way of Zertimon. Is your mind focused on this matter? Yes, I wish to learn more. Dakon's fingers feel around the edges of the stone circle and he twists it clockwise, the links clicking until they have settled into a new configuration. He then reverses the motion, resetting the stone. The next circle of Zertamon is open to you. Study it, then I will hear your words.
Come on, brother, come on in here. You want to sleep outside? It's cold out here.
Submerge the
Come on
room.
inside, we got a warm bed.
Unlock the fourth circle of Zertamon. You slide the place into the configuration Dakon showed you, and a new ring is revealed. The ring carries the same script as you read before, with the same geometries. You know the symbols and know you can read them. Know that the rising of the people against the illithid was a thing built upon many 10 turnings of labor. Many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the ways of defeating their illithid masters. They were taught to shield their minds and use them as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. Some of the people learned the nature of freedom and took it into their hearts. The knowing gave them strength. Others feared freedom and kept silent. But there were those that knew freedom and knew slavery, and it was their choice that the people remained chained. One of these was Vilquar. Vilquar saw no freedom in the rising, but opportunity. He saw that the illithid had spawned across many of the false worlds. Their worlds numbered so many that their vision was turned only outwards, and all they did not already touch. Vilquar's eyes saw, but that much took place in the illithid did not see. To the rising, the illithid were blinded. Vilquar came before his master, the illithid Zigitaris. How do you read that? Zigitaris? With the knowing of the rising, Vilquar added to his chains and ordered to be their eyes against the rising. In exchange, Vilquar asked that he be rewarded for his service. The illithid agreed to his contract. At the bonding of the contract, the dark time occurred. Many were the betrayals Vilquar committed, and many were the people that the illithids fed upon to stem the rising. It seemed that the rising would die before it could occur, and the illithids were pleased with Vilquar's eye. It was near the end of this dark time when Zertamon came to know Vilquar's treacheries. In knowing Vilquar's eye, Zertamon forced the rising to silence itself, so that Vilquar might think at last its treacheries had succeeded, and the rising had fallen. He knew that Vilquar's eye was filled only with the reward he had been promised. He would see what he wished to see. With greed beating in his heart, Vilquar came upon the illithid Zigitaris and spoke to his master of his success. He said that the rising had fallen, and the illithids were safe to turn their eyes outwards once more. He praised their wisdom in using Vilquar's eye, and he asked them for his reward. In his greed blindness, Vilquar had forgotten the knowing of why people had sought freedom. He had lost the knowing of what slavery meant. He had forgotten what his illithid masters saw when they looked upon him. And so Vilquar's betrayal of the people was ended with another betrayal. Vilquar came to know that when Vilquar's eye had nothing left to see, Vilquar's eye was useless. The illithid gave to Vilquar his reward, opening the cavity of his skull and devouring his brain. Vilquar's corpse was cast upon the fields of husks, so its blood might water the poison-stamped grasses. The third circle.
What is your will?
What did you come to know? When one chooses to see only what is before them, they see only a part of the whole. They are blind. And just as Vilquar was blinded by his promised reward, so were the illithids blinded to the true
At
rising.
some point we must all look past our own concerns and consider the whole of Aora.
For when they heard Vilquar's words, they turned their sight outwards again, didn't they? And the rising was free to strike. Know that you speak truly. Vilquar's eye blinded both Vilquar and the illithids. The tentacled ones thought the rising to be no more. When the rising occurred, the ground drank deep of the illithid blood. So was victory born from treachery. It's a curious lesson. Why would it be part of the teachings of Zertamon?
Moo.
Dakon's blade bleeds into a dead night black, and his voice deepens for a moment. You think he's angry, but you are not so sure. There is much about the way of Zertamon and his path that is difficult to know. Do you know why Vilquar's eye is part of the way of Zertamon? It's part of the telling of how our people came to know freedom. It lets us know that there are those, even among the people, who are not of the people, and that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. Very well. You have come to know the fourth circle of Zertamon. He takes the circle, and with a death motion, he twists one of the links, so one of the plates slides forth. He hands the plate to you. Meditate upon its teachings, and the knowing of it shall give you strength. I would know more of the way of Zertimon. Dakon's fingers feel around the edges of the stone circle, and he twists it clockwise, the links clicking until they have settled into a new configuration. He then reverses the motion, resetting the stone. The next circle of Zertimon is open to you. Okay. Fourth circle is Vilquar's Eye. Wait, did you have? Yeah, you did. Reign of Anger, I think, is the first circle, but maybe it's the fifth circle. I don't know.
Well, my philosophy is that worrying means you suffer twice.
Balance in all things. It is I.
Fifth circle. Zertimon was the first to know the way of freedom, yet it was not he that first came to know the way of rebellion. The knowing of rebellion came to the warrior queen Gith, one of the people. She had served the Illithids upon many of the false worlds as a soldier, and she had come to know war and carried it in her heart. She had come to know how others might be organized to subjugate others. She knew the paths of power, and she knew the art of taking away from the conquerors the weapons by which they could be defeated. Her mind was focused, and both her will and her blade were as one. The turning in which Zertimon came to know Gith, Zertimon ceased to know himself. Her words were as fires lit in the hearts of all who heard her. In hearing her words, he wished to know war. He knew not what afflicted him, but he knew he wished to join his blade to Gith. He wished to give his hate expression and share his pain with the Illithid. Gith was one of the people, but her knowing of herself was greater than any Zertimon had ever encountered. She knew the ways of flesh, she knew the Illithids, and in knowing herself she was to know how to defeat them in battle. The strength of her knowing was so great, and all those that walked her path came to know themselves. Gith was but one. Her strength was such that it caused others to know their strength, and Zertimon laid still at her feet.
What is your will?
What did you come to know? There is great strength in numbers, but there is great power in one, for the strength of the will of one may gather numbers to it. There is strength not only in knowing the self, but knowing how to bring it forth in others. You have come to know the fifth circle of Zertimon. With this knowing, I impart this to you. He takes the circle, and with a deft motion, he twists one of the links. So one of the plates slides forth. He hands the plate to you. I would know more of the way of Zertimon. Okay. So what is this? Power of one. You have power of one, right? Yeah.
I will hear you.
Hey, Sintra, you're welcome. Upon the blasted plains, Zertimon told Gith that cannot be two skies. In the wake of his words came war.
I will break him.
Upon the blasted plains, people had achieved victory over their Illithid masters. They knew freedom. Yet before the green fires had died from the battlefield, Gith spoke of continuing the war. Many, still filled with bloodlust in their hearts, agreed with her. She spoke of not merely defeating the Illithids, but destroying all the Illithids across the plains. After the Illithids had been exterminated, they would bring war to all other races they encountered. In Gith's heart, fires raged. She lived in war, and in war she knew herself. All that her eyes saw, she wanted to conquer. Zertimon spoke the beginnings of that which was against Gith's will. He spoke that the people already knew freedom. Now they should know themselves again and mend the damage that had been done to the people. Behind his words were many other hearts of the people who were weary of the war against the Illithids. So this is right now talking about the division of Githyanki and Githzerai. People who followed Zertimon, I think, become the Githzerai. People who follow Gith become the Githyanki. And they will fight ever after, I think. if I remember the lore correctly. Know that Git's heart was not Zertimon's heart on this matter. She said that the war would continue. The illithid would be destroyed, their flesh would be no more. Then the people would claim the false worlds as their own. Git told Zertimon that they would be under the same sky in this matter. The words were like bared steel. From Zertimon came the pronouncement of two skies. In the wake of his words came war.
What is your will?
I know that Zertimon's devotion to the people was such that he was willing to protect them from themselves. He knew the Illithids had come not to know themselves in their obsession with control and domination, so he chose to stop Gith before she carried the people to their deaths. There must be balance in all things, or else the self will not hold. You have seen the words and know them. Dakon's voice slows, and his hands grip the edges of the unbroken circle. He twists it clockwise, and there is a click as two plates slides forth. Dakon stares at the two plates in his hand. He makes no move to hand them to you. I think it's because Dakon never actually figured this out. That's why he doesn't have these spells.
Life-giving water.
Dakon never managed to figure out the sixth circle. So he's really confused and disappointed that we were able to figure it out. Thanks for the hydrate, Jer. Dakon, is that second plate for you? Dakon falls silent. His blade has ceased shimmering, the film freezing upon its surface. He is staring at the second plate, paralyzed. It's good! Do you know the sixth circle? Dakon looks up, but his cold black eyes do not meet your gaze. No, there is nothing more I may teach you. You know the way as the people know it, and it shall give you the direction by which you may know yourself. That's not what I asked. Do you know the sixth circle or not? Dakon is silent for a moment, then speaks, his voice slow and careful. It has come to pass that I do not know the sixth circle of Zertimon. Once I knew it, but I know now I only saw the words. Dakon's eyes stare through you. That is all. It's my path. I no longer know the way of Zertimon. Dakon, there is one other thing I would know. Why is Vilquar's eye in the circle of Zertimon? It seems strange. It tells of how the people benefited from a treachery from their own. It seems... Dakon's eyes flash. I have told you it's part of telling of how the people came to know freedom. Do you not listen? His voice flattens as if he's reciting a passage from memory. It tells the people that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. It doesn't sound to me like you believe that. I think there's another reason Vilquar's eye is in the circle of Zertimon. It's set there because of the sixth circle and the pronouncement of two skies. It's there to justify Zertimon's treachery to the people upon the blasted place. Dakon is silent, and his blade bleeds into a dead black, teeth rippling along the edge. He divided the people upon the blasted plains, Dakon. He divided your race when they were on the path to victory. I would like to believe that it was because he wished to save people from themselves, but I don't think you believe that. Dakon is silent for a moment, then he speaks slowly. I do not know the sixth circle as it is known to others. I fear that the third circle, the fourth circle, and the sixth circle are more closely linked than many know. It's in that knowing that I have lost myself. In the third circle, Zertimon submerged his will to deceive the Illithids. Then in the fourth circle, it speaks of the benefits of treachery. Then in the sixth circle, Zertimon divides his people before they exterminate the Illithids. Do you think Zertimon's words may not have been his own? Know my words and know the wound that lies upon my heart. I feared that when Zertimon was upon the Pillars of Silence, he did not submerge his will. I fear his will was taken from him by the Illithids, and when he spoke upon the blasted plains, it was their words he spoke. I fear that what he did was not for the people's sake, but for our former masters. It's possible, but no, it doesn't necessarily mean that...
Updated my journal.
Then know this and speak of it no more. Dakon's voice is like a knife. Know that I shall never know the truth. There is no resolution to this matter, for I shall never know Zertimon's heart upon the blasted plains. His cold black eyes glare at the stone circle in his hand. And so I do not know myself because the unbroken circle of Zertimon. Very well, Dakon, we'll discuss this no more. Let's move on. In fact, we will discuss this further. This is balance in all things. This is the thing you feel most bad about? No, I feel really good about this. I feel really good about this. This is awesome. I'm not being evil. Feel good? How can evil of you to come back to this conversation in the future? Okay, there is no evil or good here. This is discussion of philosophy and history and just intellectual conversation, which our character really loves. If we have to find an excuse to turn this into an evil action, we could say that he's trying to shake Dakon's. He's trying to impart some self-doubt to Dakon, but Dakon is already struggling with these thoughts. We are actually helping Dakon. So I don't know. It doesn't have to be evil. Not everything we do has to be evil. Arguing in bad faith to break intelligent people's will is evil. But that's not what we are doing right now. That's not what we are doing at all. Arguing in bad faith to break the intelligent. Oh, do you want us to do that? I don't think it's possible in the Circle of Zerthmon stages. But we are gonna continue into stage 7 and 8, which Dakon will not hold our hand for. Examine the plate, see if you can puzzle out any new combinations. As you examine the rings of the second circle, you find a strange link in the plate that mentions the laboring of the Gith people to achieve the rising. A new circle emerges from the link and you unlock it, pulling the plate forward so you can study it. Know that the rising of the people against the Illithid was a thing built upon many turnings. Many were the people who lived and died under Time's blade while the rising was shaped.
Hello, Pi.
Hey Pi, welcome. Happy Sunday. The rising was shaped upon a slow foundation. Steel was gathered so that it might mark Illithid flesh. A means of knowing the movements of the Illithids was established. At first weak, confused, then stronger, like a child finding its voice. When the movements were known, then the Illithids were observed. In observing them, their ways of the mind were known. When the ways of the Illithid were known, many of the people were gathered and taught in secret the means to shield their minds and the way to harness their will as weapons. They were taught the scripture of steel, and most importantly, they were given the knowing of freedom. These things were not learned quickly. The knowing of much of the ways was slow, and in all these things, time's weight fell upon all. From the knowing of one's reflection in a steel blade, to the knowing of submerging the will, to the knowing of seeing itself. All of these things and more the people built time, and more the people built upon. In time, they came to know the whole.
What is your will? By Torm, I shall strike you down!
There was a seventh circle within the stone of Zertimon. It spoke of the building of the rebellion against the Illithids. Dakon falls silent. What does the seventh circle speak of? It speaks of time as an ally, not as an enemy. It says that patience can sharpen even the smallest of efforts into a weapon that can strike the heart of an empire. Your victories may be small, but over time a greater victory may be achieved. Will you make this circle known to me? Take the unbroken circle of Zertimon and unlock the seventh circle. As you take the circle and twist the links, two plates slide from the interior into your hands. You have no idea where they came from, but the unbroken circle still seems intact. The seventh circle remains. Dakon watches you silently. There are two plates here. Perhaps we should both study them, you and I? Dakon is silent for a moment. There is much you have come to know of the circle, and your knowing carries a greater weight than mine. Dakon matches your gaze. Know that your path is mine, and it shall come to pass that as you knew the way of the Zertimon from me, I shall know the way of the Zertimon from you. Missile of Patience. Fuck. What level is this? Where does it say what level spell this is? It doesn't say it anywhere. It's gotta be level 1 though. And I cannot remove spells from my spellbook. I wish I could remove spells from my spellbook. A bit annoying. Dakon is the only one to be able to learn this spell, and he doesn't have any space in his book. And armor is doubled, right? Armor with Scripture of Steel? No. Is it Submerged Will? No. Armor class of 6. Wait, which one was it? Weird. I thought that was another armor spell. Missile of Patience. Could this spell be any more useless? Cried Ilnek, Mage of Amnar. There be no mages everywhere. Could this be a practical joke of an archmage, or living disproof of an old prime material axiom that good things come to those who wait? I wonder what this actually does. Hey, Swanman, welcome.
I don't wanna.
So this is like Bless. Scripture of Steel is like Bless. Rain of Anger is Magic Missile. Submerged Will. It gives 2 AC and 1 saving throw. Not sure which spell that is. And Vilquar's Eye is like Bane. I think. Anyway, sadly I cannot learn this.
I cannot part with that.
A bit annoying. Wait, where? How do I get the 8th circle?
What is your will?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's like shield.
It is I.
AC 3 plus 1 saving throw. Yeah. AC 2 plus 1 saving throw. 25 seconds. So shield is better than Submerged Will. Lasts longer, gives more AC. Submerged Will sucks.
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Wait, I'm pretty sure there's an 8th circle, but can I not get it yet? Oh, it does require 18 intelligence, you're right. You're right. So I need 1 intelligence. I need 1 intelligence. To get the 1 intelligence, I think I can.
Is mine. Done.
I'm pretty sure I can get some cranium rat tails to get 1 intelligence temporarily.
I'm gone.
Or I can buy a tattoo. Oh, not Cranium Rat Tail. I need Cranium Rat Charm.
I'm gone.
Any spells that give intelligence? I mean, there's a Cranium Rat Charm here. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna go get a tattoo that I can switch out anytime.
I'm gone. All right.
This is high technology. Oh man, this is very good, but I don't have the money. So plus the intelligence is only used by mages. But it's okay, I can give it to Dakon later. I'm also going to buy that probably, but not now. Right now, a little bit tight on money. I need to farm money, which I can do later.
In enduring, grow strong.
Examine the place, see if you can puzzle out any new combinations. As you examine the rings of the 7 circles of Zerthimon, you suddenly become aware of a pattern in the way the links are formed. You hook your fingers into the sides of the circle and unlock a hidden segment, pulling the plate forward so you can study it. Know that a mind divides a man. The will and the hand must be as one. In knowing the self, one becomes strong. Know that if you know a course of action to be true in your heart, do not betray it because the path leads to hardship. Know that without suffering, the rising would have never been, and the people would never have come to know themselves. Know that there is nothing in all the worlds that stand against unity, when all know a single purpose, when all hands are guided by one will, and all act with the same intent, the planes themselves may be moved. A divided mind is one that does not know itself. When it is divided, cleaves the body in two. When one has a single purpose, the body is strengthened. In knowing the self, grows strong.
I feel stronger. What is your will?
There was an 8th circle within the Stone of Zertimon. It spoke of division of the mind and the importance of focus. What does the 8th circle speak of? Dakon falls silent. When he speaks again, his tone is quiet, almost
Updated my
reverent.
journal.
What does the 8th circle speak of? It speaks of focus and discipline, about how not knowing oneself can physically divide the man. It also speaks of the weaknesses that division causes. It seems to me that it tells one to not only know themselves and take strength from that, but that your focus can reveal weaknesses in your enemy. Dakon is silent for a moment. Will you make the circle known to me? Take the unbroken circle of Zertimon and unlock the 8th circle. As you take the circle and twist the links, 2 more plates slide from the interior into your hands. As with the 7th circle, you have no idea where they come from, but the unbroken circle still seems intact. The 8th circle remains. Dakon watches you silently. There are 2 plates here. We should both study them, you and I. I think when you know the 8th circle, perhaps then you will know Zertimon's heart when he made the pronouncement of 2 skies. His words were not those of the Illitids, but of the people. Dakon stares at the plates, his eyes flickering over the geometries upon them, then looks up and matches your gaze. His blade band shifts until the shimmering you noticed before has become a silver glow. He seems stronger somehow.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthimon, I have become stronger.
He got 1 strength, 2 dexterity, 2 constitution, having fully unlocked the circle. Hey Mr. Biggles, your favorite CRPG from the 90s. Hell yeah, it's my favorite CRPG of all time. Hope you are well today, Biggles. Ignoring the teachings of Zertimon, I have become longer. When we die, Dakon, it shall be the same death. It shall be the pronouncement of 2 deaths as one.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthimon, I have become stronger.
So, funnily enough, the person who seeds doubts in Dakon's heart about Zertimon's, Zertimon being basically mind controlled by the Illitids, when he did the pronouncement of the 2 skies, is the Nameless One, one of his earlier incarnations who wanted to, seed doubts in Dakon to be more easily able to control him. It's one of the past incarnations, and now this incarnation has restored focus of Dakon. So yeah, allows the user to copy Zertimon's fox. Earlier incarnation was, I don't know. I don't know if this has anything to do with evil or good. I think earlier incarnation was stupid. I think now Dakon is more connected to us and will be more likely to help us. Yeah, but he died. So apparently his plan didn't work at some point. Mistakes were made.
What is your will?
Okay, back to fighter. That was great. One of my favorite parts of the game. Hey Thor, welcome in. On a scale of 1 to 69, how updated is our journal? About 33, I would say. Hope you are doing well today, Thor. I don't think I need this. Well, let's keep it anyway. Dakon leveled up to level 6 fighter, level 6 mage.
I'm cranky, old, and I've been that way ever since I changed.
Let's talk to Mort.
You, Chief.
Mort, I don't mind you tagging along, but is there anything else you can do except chatter? Hey, chattering is my best trait. He rattles his teeth for a moment, then grins. Eh? Oh, that's good to hear. No, but seriously, Chief, I got a knack for chattering in just the right way. I can really bend an ear, if you know what I'm saying. I got insults, backtalk, stuff that'll curl someone's ears into their skull, you know? How's that useful? It's one of my main talents. I call it my litany of curses. You see, sometimes I can really bend someone's ear with just the right comment. Of course, then I usually have to do a lot of running afterwards, but you get the idea.
Updated my journal.
How does it work? Well, I can spit insults at someone until they get mad enough to chase me around. Yeah. We know that. Can you read? Set my bag. I'm trying to see if there is any new dialogue. You said you're a Mimir, right? Yeah, Mimir is a floating encyclopedia. You put information in, you get information out. How did you die, Mort? No idea, Chief. I kinda forgot when I died. Can't say I blame myself much. At least there was something waiting for me after I died. Even if it is life as a floating skull. I mean, it could have been worse. What happened to your body? Yeah, I don't know, alright? It's just gone. Mort glares at you. But don't think I miss it because I'm happy just the way I am, and I don't need your half-wit judgments or snide remarks, alright? Okay, so there is no real new dialogue. What about with Foul? Nothing is new. There's a new tattoo. I don't have the money for it. It's good though. We never believed Morta when he said he doesn't know when he died. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually doesn't know how he died. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Morta has been dead a real long time.
I cannot part with that.
Oh, he leveled up and there was now some room in his spellbook, so he was able to learn it. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. So what are these? Balance in all things. Recipient's chance for critical attack are raised for 5 seconds per level. That's... Okay, we can go to Farad now, I think. I think we have done...
Alright.
We have done everything else. I could kill 3 Black Abishai and level Nameless 1 up. Also, that's something we can do at this moment in time. Not that it's necessary. We're already pretty high level for this part of the game now. Do not trust the skull. Yeah, we haven't learned that yet. And he clearly doesn't read that part.
Done.
Of course he's happy. He hangs around with us. There's supposed to be a Black Abishai spawn right here.
What's up? Plain swine.
Die. Done.
Yeah? You father of trolls. You see that?
We kill them really fast now. Really fast.
Done. I will hear you.
Dakon is really strong now. 18 dex strength, 18 dexterity, 20 constitution. Very awesome. And that's without casting any buffs. You know, we can cast buffs as well. He has lots of buffs. Party buffs, self buffs.
Huh? She has the personality of a patch of razor vine. Twice as ugly.
The Karoks. I feel stronger.
Okay, we got the level up. By the way, I was looking at this wisdom sources, and we have already taken more than we should have. But it's not a huge problem. I'm gonna stop at 23 wisdom. I'm gonna be putting more points in I guess dexterity and strength. So there are parts in the game where we are gonna need 16 charisma. We are going to need 16 charisma, but if we have the friends spell, well, I cannot trust the friends spell because I'm playing mainly fighter. I could keep a +2 charisma tattoo on me. Nice fighter build. I know, you need high wisdom for this game, regardless of your class. This is a nice Planescape Torment build, okay? It has nothing to do with the class. So, I think worst case scenario, I can put on a +2 charisma tattoo and a +1 charisma tattoo to get the 16 charisma. So I'm not gonna put any points in charisma. And I don't know if I'm gonna need over 17 intelligence anytime later in the game. I might. But I'm not too bothered about that. So yeah, strength and dexterity are the things that I need most. Dexterity is going to give me AC, strength is going to give me chance to hit. And damage. So both are important, but since I almost said Murray, since Mort is tanking for the majority of the time, I think focusing on strength is the better choice. You're using stats to gain power. Strength 10. It's not 10, it's 11. See? Almost said Murray there, yeah. I mean, dexterity is important. Dexterity is important. Should I go dexterity? Because at level 12 fighter, I'm gonna get +2 strength from my fighter specialization. I'm not getting dexterity from anywhere. I think I'm gonna put points in dexterity because we will have to tank. We cannot always trust Mort to tank. So I think I'm gonna put points in dexterity. And I will probably get dexterity +2 tattoo is thief only. I cannot put that on.
We got warm beds in here, Connor. Come on in.
Bit of a problem there.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Okay, there's also one more thing that I missed yesterday, so before we go to Farad, we are gonna do that as well. He tries to focus on you, but his gaze wanders. His eyes are set deeply into hollow sockets, and his skin is terribly pale and diseased, covered with rashes and yellowed patches that look ready to peel from his body at any moment. The stench emanating from him is terrible. As you open your mouth to speak, he licks his lips and swallows. You dead there? What'd you say? You... He licks his lips again, and his long, spindly fingers pick up his skin as he stares at you. You dead there? He glances to your left, then his eyes dart back to you. That's hungry. He reaches out to touch you, licking his scabrous lips. Don't let him touch you. His hands claw the empty air where you were, and he gives a low whine like a pained dog. Hungry. Step back. His hand suddenly shoots out to catch a fat, white grub that was squirming in a nearby heap of offal. You feel your stomach churn as he takes the maggot and shoves it into his mouth. He chews it slowly, then swallows. You dead? No, I'm not dead. You look dead. He scratches himself beneath his robe, and you suddenly notice that he has a finger hanging from his neck on a cord. It looks like there's a ring on it. Still hungry. What is that finger bone? He looks down, his plague-ridden features twisting into a ghastly, snaggle-toothed parody of a grin. Snack. He looks ready to chew on it. Don't eat that. I'll bring your whole body to eat rather than that. His eyes gleam and he's distracted from the finger bone. Okay. I'll go fetch some meat for you. Don't eat that finger bone or no meat for you. Farewell. Can I kill him? Finger bone. This is a decayed and nearly meatless finger bone from a humanoid of roughly your size. There's still some sort of odd ring on the finger. It's an intricate thing sculpted with dozens of tiny ornate flanges and decorative protrusions. Oddly enough, it seems firmly rooted to the finger, and no amount of pulling or prying will budge the thing. Almost as if the ring's jagged edges have dug into the lifeless finger itself and refused to release it. Use. This is a well-decayed and nearly meatless finger bone from a humanoid of roughly your size. There is still some sort of odd ring on the finger. It's an intricate thing, sculpted with dozens of tiny ornate flanges and decorative protrusions. Inspired you to reinstall this? Hell yeah. Also apparently you already own it on GOG. That's perfect. I hope you enjoy it, Mr. Wiggles. Tell us what kind of nameless one you are gonna play. What class, what alignment. Pull the ring from the finger. Try as you might, you cannot remove the ring. It's almost as if the ring's sharp edges have dug into the lifeless finger itself and refused to release it. You have an odd feeling about it, however. Remove your own finger, replace it with the finger bone. You place the ring finger of your left hand into your mouth, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and bite down as hard as you can. There's a sickening crunch and you are overcome with the taste and smell of blood. You spit the bloody finger out and place the rotted, ring-laden finger bone against the gushing stump. At first, nothing happens, and you are horrified at the thought of what you've just done. Suddenly, though, you feel a strange tingling sensation as bones fuse with tendons, and tendons re-knit. In moments, the rotting finger bone has become a living part of your body, though it still throbs painfully. The jagged ring suddenly loosens and slips off into the palm of your hand. Mempa's biting ring. Cursed, +2 AC. Mempa was a mage obsessed with the possibility of having her magic items lost or burgled while he was asleep or otherwise incapacitated. While the vast majority of her carried possessions were inseparable from her corpse, and thus buried with her, some of her weaker items, early experiments perhaps, were left behind and remain in the world of the living. Mempa's biting ring, whose powerful aura protects its bearer from bodily harm, is one such item. However, once placed upon one's finger, the ring bites down and holds on so tenaciously that it is nigh impossible to remove it from the bitten digit. So we are gonna have a remove curse spell, which is probably gonna help us remove cursed items, I imagine. So right now I see no reason not to equip this on... Who do I want to equip this on? So we cannot remove it right now, but I'm gonna buy remove curse spell. Okay, there's one more thing here. Mort.
Alright.
Yeah. So we are in here, we cannot get out. That is by design.
I'm gone.
What? Good as done.
It is I. Your will be done. Done.
Unlike other collectors you've seen, the robes on this one seem to be of fine quality. Ah, another debtor has come to visit us. Please excuse the mess, my colleagues haven't had time to tidy up. There's no way out. Why sure there is, the door is right over there, but you need one of these to activate the portal. He holds up what appears to be a small glass bead. Come, let us talk price. I'm listening. Simple, you pay my comrades and me 100 coppers, I give you the key to the portal. What if I don't want to pay? Then my friends and I will just have to sell your body to the dustman. Either way, we get paid. I think I'll kill you instead.
I'm gone.
What an anticlimax.
He thought he could kill us, chat. Small fragile glass bead containing the reagents needed to open a certain portal once. Simply crash to activate. You see a small fragile glass bead. Peering inside the bead, you can see colorful mist swirling about. Crash the bead. Nice.
I'm gone.
My dominion is chaos and magic, madness and deceit. Your power is nothing compared to mine.
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Draven.
Nice one, Draven. How was the end of your stream? The rest of your stream?
Witness the end, you mortals. The final hour has come.
Endure.
Let's get remove curse.
Enduring, grow strong.
This spell removes a curse upon the person targeted. It does not remove the curse from the actual item itself, but it allows the person to successfully equip and rid themselves of the curse item. Oh, I'm still alive. Nice. That's awesome. Did you deal with the two forgotten... What were they called? Forgotten beasts? In your basement?
I hear your words.
Okay, let's rest. We don't have much money. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
They killed each other. Ah, nice. Oh. Okay. A ragged middle-aged collector approaches as you enter the area. He quickly looks you over and then sneers. Don't know you. Just passing through. Collector continues to glare at you. Is there a problem? The problem, as I be seeing it, Bark, is that you continue to breathe in my presence. If you don't let me pass, Collector, one of us is going to the mortuary and it won't be me. The Collector responds to your threat by pulling out a knife from one of his pockets. I be disagreeing with you, Bark, and it's you who will soon be jink in my pockets. These guys, who do they think they are?
Damn it. Damn it.
I'm gone.
We have one guy with a huge hammer, another guy with a laser sword, like a... You got a Jedi lightsaber guy here. Another with a huge sledgehammer. And he takes out the knife. I'm gonna kill ya. I'm gonna sell ya for 10 copper pieces. Yeah, good luck with that.
What's up, Chief? What's the word, Chief? What's up?
Can I see the value of things? I don't think so.
Yeah?
These are probably worth a bit more. I could keep them.
I'm gone.
Let's keep one junk. Maybe it's gonna be useful. Actually, what I'm gonna do...
Done.
Okay. I do need one junk here. Oh, this only works on Nameless One or Morts. Oh, I had a Cranium Rat Charm already.
All right. I'm gone.
So AI is on, but they are not auto targeting other enemies once they kill their own target. Greetings. What? Looking for a fight, are you? Yes, I am. Are you ready?
Die.
He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready, Chad. Sometimes they're acquiring a new target, but sometimes not. I think if they don't have to move, they acquire a new target. If they have to move, then they just don't. They just chill as their friends are fighting. Buried villager. I've never talked to Pharaoh through an evil character. I'm actually curious what the dialogue is gonna look like now. Bish. Bish bash bosh. As you enter the room, a large heavyset man gets up from his chair and approaches you. Hello there, name's Bish. Who might you be? I've no name. What you mean you don't have a name? You just come back from Styx when you clueless sod? You notice Bish slowly moving his hand towards his weapon. Or are you just not telling me? Hiding something, methinks? I was told I could locate Pharaoh there on these parts. Fish eyes you suspiciously. Farad usually fills me in on visitors, and I don't recall the likes of you being mentioned. He quickly glances you over before giving you an apathetic shrug. You don't look like anything the guys couldn't handle. I'm with you. Okay, well. Should we kill them, chat? What do you think? Should I take it as an insult that he called us nothing the guards could have handled? Get offended and kill them? I had these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. No, I'm asking you. Of course Avatar says kill because he has the urges himself. This is not my conscience. This is the playthrough I'm doing for you. What do you want to see? If I was listening to my conscience, we wouldn't have killed anything. Not even the signpost zombie. I'm not putting blame, I'm putting responsibility, okay?
I'm hurt. All right.
You don't need to learn that. But we could. You'd have still killed the XP bags. Maybe, yeah. Not killed anything. What kind of monster? When used, the item causes an attacker to feel the same pain and hurt that he has inflicted upon the user. Blood Buff Nettles is a +2 to hits. Only usable by thieves. Mace weapon. I assume you're gonna sell that. And I don't think I'm gonna keep this. I will probably sell this too.
Done.
I should probably go and sell stuff.
I will hear you.
And rests before going to Farad. So I'm gonna pick up what I can. I'm gonna visit the market as well. Well, I don't need to go all the way there, right? I can just go rest on Mebeth and sell stuff at her. Not the weapons though. Weapons I have to go to the market for.
Done.
I wonder if things respawn now that I left that place. Probably not. I think I can sell this thing now. Wait, I need to sell the dirty rat charms. Okay, we got some money. We could buy spells. I'm not gonna buy spells. I'm gonna buy cranium rat charms. I could buy blur. I think blur is useful. These are trash. Absolute trash. And these might also be absolute trash. I'm not so sure. We might give this to Anna. Why do I have junk?
I'm gone.
Okay, they don't respawn. Oh wait, I wanted the junk in case it was used to open a portal inside here. Okay, let's go to Bish. So, did you decide anything about Bish? Do we kill Bish? Do we kill the others, or do we let them leave? Do we let them live? They won't be leaving, but... You're on your way and quickly. Okay. It's fair killing them.
You see that?
Die. Die. Karak sings true.
Damn it.
Die.
Huh?
Enchanted Battle Axe. So +1 Battle Axe in Hive. So it's possible, which is good. Six speed, this is 7 speed, but it has +4 to fire damage on top of its own damage.
All right. I'm gone.
Martha the Seamstress.
Done.
You see a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from the various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin, and she has a sour, curt-faced expression. She's mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. Greetings. The woman doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking up one of the corpses. Come on now, she clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult on Marta. He's being difficult, isn't he, Marta? Yes, he is. Watch what she's doing. From what you can see, it looks like she's digging teeth out of the corpse's mouth, with only her hands and fingernails. When that doesn't work, she pulls out a splintered wooden chisel and a mallet and whacks at the gums until tooth snaps free, then puts it into a bag at her waist. Ah, what are you doing? Marta leaps away from the corpse, startled, and gives a piercing shriek. Ah! She catches her breath, then hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If that you were not, you might have said something earlier, false corpse, nasty corpse, yes, has you no shame? Throw voice? You are the one who should be shamed, knocking out my teeth like that. Have you no respect for the dead? Ah! Marta puts her hands on her hips and puffs up indignantly. Likes you cared for your teeth, all rotted and scored and syrup brown. Wondered days hadn't plopped out of your bone box. She scratches her head. Isn't that right, Marta? Aye, all rot and gone they are. Ooh, you will be punished for your evil teeth-taking, Marta. I shall haunt you until the end of your days. Ah, you hear this, Marta, to use? Marta's face scrunches up like a wrong rag. I hears it, Marta, I hears it. With a grunt, she starts pounding the corpse with her fists, making meaty thwacks with every hit. Haunt me, will ya? Take this and this. Oh, stop, stop. I will haunt you no longer. Forgive me. Damnable debtors. Marta takes a deep breath and lets the chisel fall to her side. That's more like it, eh, Marta? Yes, yes. Corpse quiet, yes. I'm the one who spoke, not the corpse. Marta squints and turns. Eh? How'd she get over there so fast? She mumbles to herself. Marta, how did she do that? No glimmer, no glimmer. This grey bay is blind and near deaf. Marta is still mumbling to herself something about corpses and gratitude, which you don't quite catch. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
Marta, did this one ask whose I was? He did. She starts humming. Nobody but mine. I'm Marta. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. She turns away back to the corpse, singing her name to herself. What are you doing? Marta turns back to the corpse with a huff. I'm trying to get Stisberg to give up his stitches and his teeties, that he isn't recuperating. No, she wags her finger as if lecturing a small child. Stubborn as stone, isn't he, Marta? She pouts. Yes, he is. I can easily murder Marta, I'm not worried. Stitches and teethies, what are you talking about? Gotta pulls the stitches out, the teethies, eh, Marta? Perhaps you could give me a hand. I have been giving you a hand, old baddie. No one needs to take that tone with me. Pulling out the stitches and teethies, yes, and the things is inside. Thingies inside? I think she means organs. I hope she means organs. Thingies? Mort turns to Marta. Yes, thingies. He then turns to you. It's all semantics. Marta, why are you pulling out the corpse's teeth and stitches?
Updated my journal.
Put them aside, Marta. That's what I does here. She scratches her head. Aye, Marta, we do. Stitched thread and teethies are precious. Can be turned into jing-jing. Strip the corpses we bring ya, they tell Marta. Pull out teethies, stitches, thingies inside the corpse. Strip 'em cold and then we'll sell 'em to the dusties. Who tells you to do this? What do you find in the bodies? Thingies. She gives a lopsided shrug. The others takes them. Who? Fat-faced gimme pig Quint and the other crunch hobble crunch. Farod. Isn't it that right, Marta? She gives a queer smile and nods. Aye, it is, Marta. Farod, where is he? Marta shrugs. Where's Farod? This one asks. He's here, Marta, isn't he? She nods. Aye, Farod is here, Marta. One of the buildings here he is. What do they do with the things they dig out of the corpses? Sell for shinies. You pull stitches out of corpses. Can I buy some needle and thread from you? Buy? Ching? Ain't you here to pick some up? That's what you're here for, ain't ya? To pick up the thread, bones, rattling teethies? Yeah, I'm here to pick them up. Here's what you came for. She passed the items over to you. All I have. Can you dig in my body for anything? Marta can do that. Can't you, Marta? Yes, you can. I am not going to wash this. Where? Marta is studying you as if looking for the best place to crack you up. Let's try the stomach, shall we? You lie upon the table and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There's a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in morbid fascination as she lifts up your stomach. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing, nothing. Found, eh, Marta? No, nothing, Marta. No luck. Should we try again? How about my ribcage? You lie upon the table and Marta stands over you, a chisel and mallet at the ready. There's a sharp crack as she splits your ribcage open, and you choke back your screams as she begins to fish in your lungs. As you try to gasp for air, you go numb and black out from the pain. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing, nothing found, eh, Marta? No, nothing, Marta. No luck. Should we try again? Check the intestines. Anything could be lodged in there. You lie upon the table and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There's a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen, then cuts brutally downwards in a saw-like motion, exposing your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in silent, morbid fascination as she plunders your organs, humming to herself. Ah! There's a wrenching pain as Marta lifts up the ropey mass of your intestines, blood and other fluids streaming from it. Look at this, Marta, look at this! I see. Cut there, cut there. Marta makes a small, deft incision in the side of one of the intestines, and you hear a ting as something small and metallic strikes the floor.
Updated my journal.
Marta then dumps the soupy mass back into your torso, then reaches down, picks up the object. A ring, it appears, as she flicks it to you. Pretty, eh, Marta? She nods. Yes, Marta, one shouldn't swallow such a thing. No. Thanks. Was there anything else? Marta shakes her head. Nothing more. Nothing, eh, Marta? Should we try someplace else? Crack open my skull, if you would. You lie upon the table, and the last thing you see is Marta standing over you, chisel and mallet at the ready. There's a sharp crack, and you scream as everything goes.
Updated my journal.
Hey, farmer. I hope you haven't had the surgery like this. I hope not. Happy Sunday, farmer. No, I had some questions. Can I rest here? Marta home, Marta sleep here. You can sleep if you want. Yes, I don't think Marta have a problem. Does you, Marta? She shakes her head. No, Marta. I doesn't if you doesn't. Very well. We didn't have to rest. Bone gauntlets, curse, gauntlets of teeth. Fist weapon. Enchanted +1, attack of +2. Intestines. The ropey mass of bloody intestines appears to be yours. You have that which makes you uncomfortable to see them outside of your body. I don't think these are useful, but maybe they are. +1 to AC armor class. Hey Daryl, how are you today? Welcome. Needland thread. Intestines are useful. This is a good weapon, but I guess I could use it with Anna. You know, surgery in your bowels. Nothing that was in the game. Oh, there's a use for that item? Okay. Okay, we are gonna keep the intestines. I don't remember the use for it, but we will keep it. Okay. Can we say anything else to Marta? Have you got anything else you pulled from the courses that I can have? No. Okay.
I'm gone. Done.
Marta Warner. That's awesome. Queen's Poison Charm. Here's poison. Let's put that there. Radine.
Damn.
You see a woman with lined face in drab clothing. Her eyes are far away, and there seems to be new vitality rising up under her skin, as if she'd been given a new life. There's a patterned tattoo around her neck. She starts when you speak to her. Eh? What do you want? German word ein? You're gonna test about German word ein? I don't get it. It means one, but I don't get the joke. I'm probably missing the joke there. To pronounce it in test eins. Ah! I didn't catch that at all. Is that how you may pronounce it? Is it how it's pronounced in some place? In Testine? Really? Never heard it so. Tell me about yourself. Me? I got two names now, and I'll show you only one. Don't want you stealing the new one. You can call me Radine, pet, and hold this other name tight to myself, I will. Two names, eh? Must be nice to have them. I puppet it is. Can you give me some other answers? Tell me about this place. The buried village? Nice enough place, I suppose, if you don't mind the stench of corpses being torn open, garbage heaped on the roof, and this constant scurrying of rats around here. Much colder with only a name and no number to protect you, that's for sure. Tell me about your name. Hey drummer, welcome. Happy Sunday. Tell me about the number. This skirmy thing, it's an identifying number. It's my number, gave to me by a kind man who saw the cold without the protection of numbers to back me up. Now I got it and I'm happier than I've ever been before. Interesting, how does it work? Safety in numbers, and with safety comes warmth.
Of 1,000 suns.
And with warmth comes comfort. Numbers can do it all for you, dearie, as long as you respect their power. Tell me about that tattoo. This skirmy thing is an identifying number. It's my number. Oh, so tattoo is the number. I see. Farewell. I'm gonna save and kill her, see what she drops, but we are probably going to reload from that. Just other okay, it only drops a bronze bracelet.
Done.
I thought maybe we could tear off the tattoo or something. Oh, 640.
Done. All right. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone.
You are one off from the air.
Done.
Who here? Who here is who here? I am who here. I am who here who is here. This sour-faced middle-aged man starts when you approach him and reaches for his belt. Finding no weapon there, he simply backs away from you. You can see that beneath his collector's robes, his lower legs and forearms are swathed in filthy encrusted bandages. What you want? Farmer, that's crazy. How do you have so many? Because you've been in this channel lurking pretty much every stream for over 4 years, 4.5 years, and you barely boosted any games. Like, you have boosted maybe 5 times in the 5 years. That's crazy, the amount of points you have. Imagine you sacrificed all of your points for a game, no one would ever be able to pass it in the resurrection queue. It would be impossible.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Hey Josephson, there's no watch time command, but I can tell you if you want. I have means of checking. It's not entirely accurate. It's especially not accurate for people who were here before I started using Firebot. You can check your followage, but not the watch time. So watch time has been tracked since 7th of August in 2022. Any of you who were here before then won't be tracked. What's your watch time? Your watch time is 4,026 hours. It's not accurate. It's not very accurate. What was I playing then? I don't remember. I don't remember. Do you want to know, Josephson?
Moo.
I think it's 7th of August 2022. Josephson, you have 1,249 hours. But again, it's not very accurate. No, it was Veru. Farmer, you have you actually have 2,395 hours. Veru had 4,000. You have 2.3 thousand. You have completely lost your sense of taste from COVID, eating a sandwich. Well, you know, you can put anything in your sandwich. It's not gonna matter. Maybe it's not that bad. So, Bogu, you have 2.8 thousand. 2,890 hours. You feel like it's more, as I said, it's not very accurate, but it's probably not too far off, Farmer. Maybe like, consider it's maybe 10% more than that. Maybe. Not even that. Oh, it's certainly a ton. What do you mean? It's a lot. It's a lot. With 2.8? With your 2.3? You are the 18th person with the highest view time. And Parrot is the highest, of course, with 5.8 thousand. Veru is in 3rd place with 4,026. Anyway, yeah. Yes, hours watching. 7th August 2022 was Siberia. Okay. So, interludes. One hour, 40 minutes per day, yeah. Anyway, let's continue. What you want? Just the answers to some questions. He nods but says nothing. You are covered in bandages. What happened to you? Well, I got beat up a bit by a ghoul down below while I was looking about for stuff to sell off. Down below? Down in the catacombs where all the debtors is. Say, you going down there in time? Perhaps. Why? Because I lost my lucky knife. He's been with me for years right here. So what happened to it? I was poking about in the catacombs below and ran smack into a ghoul. Must have been a straggler, because there's usually more than one. He bit at me face, so I covered with my arms and stabbed him in the eyes. It dropped and bit me at the leg for a while before I shake the pike off and made it back up here. Quite a story. I'll bring back your knife if I see it down there.
Updated my journal.
Interlude Siberia 3 critics Deus Ex. Okay. I'm glad to help. Before I go, let me ask you some questions. What are you doing? Who are you? Name is Zuhir, so it is as if it mattered down here. So this is entrance to Pharaoh's court? What is this? Is this the entrance to the catacombs? You see a massive human dressed in cast-off patchwork clothing and reeking of old ale. He's truly huge. It's obvious he was chosen for this job for his brawn, not his brains. What do you want? What lies beyond the gate? Your mother's bedchambers. We got to keep the gate down cause the traffic was getting to be too much, you know? Pike off before you join the others down below. Just answer some more questions for me. I'd like to go down there. Yeah, we're all just begging to go down there. Look, you definitely ain't from around here. Pike off. Who are you? Remember how you found me, Trowel? No, probably you found Draven before you found me. But I don't know if you found me through Draven. I'm not so sure actually. I don't remember either where. You probably came with Draven. Yeah, Farmer found Arcanum. Found me through Arcanum. What is Enderal Forgotten Stories, drummer? You blame Nebu? Yeah. No, you didn't find me through Nebu. I know exactly how you found me. I remember exactly how you found me. It was Barden who posted on... Wait... Who posted on Davion's Discord that me and Nebu was going to play Baldur's Gate. So a bunch of you from Davion's Discord followed us both. And most of them unfollowed later, but you stayed. Bagu. Skyrim conversion mod. Okay, I'm gonna lock it behind Skyrim now. Yeah, anyway, let's continue. What are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing? Washing your underclothes? Get out of here, you stupid Burke. Not related to Skyrim. It's okay. I mean, I still lock it if I lock mods behind the main game. You don't remember that? Oh, I remember it very well. Hey, Chrono. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Nothing, farewell. So we could possibly kill these guys and go down, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go talk to Pharaoh instead. Would you lock Ultima 5 Lazarus behind Dungeon Siege? That is, you know, a tough question. I think I should lock it behind both Dungeon Siege and Ultima 5. Or Ultima 4, rather. Yeah, I know it's a separate game, but I don't play mods before I play the main game.
Sounds like
Chrono.
a good idea to me.
Welcome.
Chrono.
Draven just subscribed.
Grangeddon's might be with us.
Always so generous. Thank you so much, Chrono, for yet another gifted sub. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate your support. The man looks up slowly as you approach. He takes a look at you and sneers in disgust. What in the nine hells be ye? He wrinkles his nose. Mayhap the Dusties are missing one of their rotting dogs, he laughs. Ha! Never have I seen anything so ugly.
What in the name?
You'd better watch your tongue or it'll be lying at your feet. The man seems taken aback for a moment, then sneers again, fingering the hilt of his blade. You look due for a bleeding, governor. Draw that blade and the only man you'll be killing is yourself. He reaches for his weapon. We'll see, governor, we'll see. I warned you.
Die. Die.
He's dead.
Die! Done.
Okay, generic dialogue.
All right.
I haven't had this much fun since, the last time.
You see a short, fat-faced man who is covered in filth and grime. He smells bad and his teeth are rotten. He wheezes as he looks you up and down and says, I'm Quint. You new? Yes. He looks at you suspiciously. You selling or trading, eh? Selling. Dealing, eh? With me or everybody, Bark? Which, eh? With you. Just me? Me, eh? Yes, just with you. That's so, eh? Let's deal, eh? Alright. What is this? This guy. All the characters in this game, they're all quirky in their own way. So Jagged Knife are absolutely not worth picking up. No non-magical weapon is worth picking up. Hey Nanska, how are you doing? How was your stream yesterday? How was your Deponia? I caught the end of it. Lurked a little bit, couldn't catch most of it though. Hope you had a good one. Okay, there are some things you might be interested in here. Got forward a little, also got stuck at the end. Ah, you are tired by then. You'll finish it. Angelus Eye. Is it gonna give +1 tackle? I think I want this. And buy that as well. That's all I care. We are getting a small collection of organs now. So +1 Thaco. Okay, cool. Good, good, good. Tell me about yourself again. Quint, Salambai, get it
Go
on.
bother someone else.
Or you want maybe a job for me? What sort of job? Gris, Gris the Vulture, called him. Left a fortnight ago this past few weeks. Nobody's seen him or hear him since. Catacombs probably got him. Lots of things in dark places down there, eh? Not fortunate that Gris being the dead book. Good collector, eh? Blackheart. Got sharp nose for new crypts. Also got something of mine. Find him and get it back when you get paid, eh? Give you jink and deal on junk, eh? Show him the charm you found by Marta's house. Oh, this thing?
Updated my journal.
You pass the object to him and he caresses it, looking it over carefully for nicks and scratches. Done your part, eh? I do mine. He passes you a bag that jingles heavily with coin. You be quits now. You need anything? Talk to Quinte. He turns away from you, wrapped in his acquisition. Tell me some of the other people. Anna. Pharaoh's Fries. She does dangerous jobs, eh? Clever one. Sharp tongue. He rubs his head as if remembering some previous wound. Stay away, eh? Marta. Marta want to steer clear of. Barmy seamstress. She picks all the teeth and corpse thread and bits out of the bodies. Gives it to me. I peddle the crap up about the other stuff. Why did we think to ask about Anna? We haven't met her here. Looks like it's a bit of a sequence break here. Farad. Old stutter crutch, eh? He set up this place. He lord of the lane. He set me up. We deal, eh? Tell me about this place. This, eh? The village. The dab was paved it over 1 day long ago. Forget about it. Collectors dig it out while looking for Jink in the Rag Mountains. Me, I stumble across while dealing with the collectors. He wiggles his eyebrows. Good place to make some Jink, eh? That's good for business. Okay, is there any other trade at all that I might be interested? We'll keep those weapons for Anna. Don't think I care about any of this. Yeah, okay. 444. You are right. 2/3 there.
Done.
Before you is an elderly man leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted as if he tried to walk 2 directions at once and paid the price. His magty-colored skin is bunched heavily upon his skull and is flecked with liver spots. He is mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes make a circuit of the room. Farad Wise. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Aha! The man's eyes light up as he hears your voice. This is my steady crop of Jinn come to Pharaoh's waiting arms again. Greetings, corpse. He smiles a wicked grin. Have you come to ask Farad for another jaunt into the mortuary walls? Yes, Farad, I've returned. Are the arrangements all in order? Sound as stone they are. My collectors have done as you asked to the word. He leans heavily against the crutch, causing it to creak dangerously. Hey, not so much luck to be had with the bauble, however. Did you perchance know where it is below? Would be such a help, it would. We cannot keep it up. Cannot keep it up. Indulge me, Farad. What did I ask your collectors to do again? Farad wraps his crutch against the flagstones and he rocks back on his heels. Just what you said. He licks his lips. Be sure to keep you safe if they find you. Make sure you get shipped to the mortuary, all that rot. He looks at you almost worried. Why? Someone turned stag on my word? Dump you somewhere you not meaning to be? No, but answer me this. How was I to get out of the mortuary once I was left there? Farad chuckles softly, then scratches himself. Ah, corpse, you said it not about getting you out of that hole. You were so pig eager to get in, it seemed to me you'd made arrangements for giving the Dusties the laugh once we slipped you in. Hope we were square on that score. No, what was that bauble you mentioned? The sphere, corpse, the sphere, have you? Pharaoh's voice is desperate, pleading like a beggar. Then he stops and composes himself. No matter, I'll find it, no matter. What were you saying before about a jaunt to the mortuary? Wait, that is weird. The way I remember, he's supposed to figure out that we have forgotten. And we'll try to exploit it. Never mind, Farad. I must take my leave. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 444. 4 Okay, that is very weird. Okay, let's start another way. So this didn't turn out the way I thought it would. Now I'm here to ask you some questions that only you can answer. Parrot, I've come for information. I've been told that you know something about me. Know something about you? The light in Farrod's eyes dims. He studies you, mumbling. Slightly his eyes flicker up and down your frame. Corpse. No? Yes? His eyes meet yours. Ah, no. Look closely. Do you know who I am? Farrod's studying you with a dead-even gaze. This is a mummer's fair, Corpse. No time for games. No time for Farrod to play the wheel. What are you asking such questions for? Okay, maybe so I misremember, it seems. I don't think he figures out that we forgot. I think we need to tell him. What if I don't? I need answers, Farrod. I was told you could provide them. Eh? Farrod licks his lips. They make a rasping sound, like dry parchment on sand. Now, who told you such a thing, Corpse? Who needed to tell me such a thing? Are you not Farrod? Ah, so little said, so much told. Farrod falls silent, and suddenly you have a feeling that Farrod is dissecting you, like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know, much, yes, much indeed. Farrod smiles slowly, the folds of flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. What do you know of me? Farrod licks his lips, then settles himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, not free. The question you ask. Yeah, he figured out now. His pasty white hands tap the edge of his crutch. Much I can tell you, but the telling has a cost. Go on, Farrod. Farrod taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath the Rackpicker's square. Chambers, vaults, corridors filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there, lies something misplaced, something mine. What is it? A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. As Farrod speaks, his words start echoing as if two people were speaking. You know you heard them before, from your own lips. It's a sphere, made of bronze, ugly, feels like an egg to the touch, and it smells of rotten custard, am I right? Farrod falls deathly silent for a moment, then nods. Yes, how much do you hide from me, Corpse? Did you return to see if I remember what it is I want? Do you know where the sphere is? Ah, Farrod sighs like a shifting sand. And why do you suppose I ask you to look for it, Corpse? I do not know where it is. I know it's buried deep, far deeper than any villager has ever gone. Farrod tsk. It's maybe in the catacombs where the waters run deep. Why don't you get one of your collectors to search for it? Because the corridors need no more dead from this village, Farrod tisks. Strong, fast, clever, these are the qualities my villagers do not have. They go below, they do not return. Farrod glances at you. Perhaps the dead will welcome their own, This is what I think, Corpse. Very well, I'll do it, but I want to know what I'm buying with this trinket. There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, Corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. There is much I know about you. Much that you would want to know. Truth. Maybe you should tell me what you know, Farrod, or I'll pen your name in the dead book with your blood. Farrod's next words are delivered as if he has had a chance to memorize them. Then what I know will die with me, Corpse. It'll become as ash. It'll become as ash should I die. Nothing for you. Very well. I will see about finding this sphere for you in exchange for what you know. Very well, a deal struck, a deal made. Farrod cracks his crutch sharply against the flagstones. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, Corpse, there's no time to waste. Go to the gate at the south and east and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste, make haste.
Updated my journal.
I've got more questions for you. What is this place? Farrod's eyes roll in his sockets, scanning across the ceiling, walls, and then the floor. This here is Ilwind Court, not a name by my choosing, thank you kindly. And the keep outside this court is the Buried Village. What is the Buried Village? Well, now there's a story. Farrod licks his lips again, then shrugs. But to tell through, the story bores me. The short of it, it's a piece of the hive that got bricked over one day. A piece of sigil got penned in the dead book. What do you mean? You know them floating gutters that serve the lady, them dabbuses? Well, no matter if you do or not, they go all around fixing, breaking, burying, building all the time. Do you follow? Yes, go on. Well, as the chant goes, and a dusty chant it is too, being so old, them dabbuses just damn well bricked over a section of the high one day, and all bodies just forget about it. Dump a lot of trash on it, and soon nobody even knows it's here. Parrot smiles. Wicked, no? A piece of sigil all forgotten. How did you find it? Parrot tisks. I still have my eyes, corpse, but I still have my ears. And I still have my ears. And when you have enough sense to tie the two together, then finding the dark of any matter is not as hard as some make it out to be. Parrot rubs his filthy cloak. Now, was there something else you wanted to pick my brain box about? You didn't come to just to hear about this ragdoll, did you? I heard you have found a wealth of bodies, Farad. Where do they come from? Does a mage tell the secrets of his crafts? So it is with the collector. Farad frowns, studying you. Perhaps I will tell you, but you must promise that it is for your ears only. Lie. What I hear is for my ears only.
Updated my journal.
Very well. Tarot taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Rackpicker's Square. We had this dialogue.
Updated my journal.
Maybe we didn't. Hey Puzzle, thank you for the 80 stream streak. Hope you're having a good Sunday today. Welcome, welcome. Chambers, vaults, corridors. Farad gives the faintest of smiles and his eyes gleam like gold. Places black as pitch, filled with weeping stones and the precious dead, all asleep in their coffins, sleeping. Farad affixes you with a lopsided stare. Corpse, corpse, everything dies. Life is so short, but death lasts for so very, very long. Many people, many deaths. His stare travels past you. Such a waste for their deaths to be useless in a dusty's arms, eh? What do you mean? Farad smiles greedily. Not all the dead that goes to the mortuary gate is fed to the furnace corpse. The dusties bury some of the dead in the city's bowels, under the village, so near, so close, is such a place. I would have been a fool not to see the opportunities. So you rob the catacombs of the dead that dustman placed there, sell them back to the dustman, and they bury them again. Farad nods, then chuckles slightly. The sound is like shifting sand. These catacombs are as deep as Dusty's pockets. And as deep as the greed of man. Oh yes, Farad sneers. And the greed of man is something that shall always be counted upon when naught else is left, eh? Very clever, Farad. I once heard a tale of a man named Farad, a king of rags. Farad's left eye widens, though you can't tell whether he's doing it or whether the folds of skin are just peeling back. That's so. Sigil be a berg of tales it is, but any tale involving Farad can't be one these ears wouldn't want to hear. He looks at you with mock suspicion, then grins. Become a tale teller, have you, corpse? The tale is a strange one. It tells of a man of position and wealth who had everything, then discovered he had nothing. Farad's grin freezes on his face, and his eyes take on a strange fiery gleam. Are you certain you wish to tell this tale, corpse? Maybe you won't like how it ends, eh? The man was such a liar, a cheat, that he twisted himself into a corner. He discovered that when death would come for him, it would take him to a terrible place. Parrot's grin dies, and he licks his lips. He looks frightened. He was determined to avoid such a fate, so he desperately looked for a way out of it. He would cheat fate as he had cheated others. Farrad's face twists, as if he had swallowed something unpleasant. He found an answer, or he found a place to look for the answer. He was told to search the trash of Sigil for that which would let him escape his fate. Now, Farad, perhaps you can tell me how the story ends. Farrad's face breaks into a snarl. It has no ending, not for I. You watch as blood fills his features. Now a tale do I have for you, corpse. Very well. Farrad's finger lashes out at you, bent like a herder's claw. Enjoy, Vera. A corpse comes to Farrad's court, ripe with stench and promises, claiming he would find that which Farad needed. But what does he bring? Nothing. Promises broken, corpse. Do you deny it? Say that you do, for it means that you lied to me, and I will die because of it. I'm searching for it, Farad. When I will find it, I will bring it. No promises have been broken. Lies that lead to the death of another are the blackest thing. Farad taps his crutch, wheezing slightly. You'd best keep your word, corpse, else the plains will grind you like a miller's wheel. No questions. Farewell, Farrell. Yeah, this is one of the best interactions in the game as well. We tell him the story we heard from Reekwind, which in turn tells us about our background with him.
I'm
okay,
gone.
Let's go to the catacombs. Hey Linnea, happy Sunday. Welcome, welcome. Parrot gave me his leave to go down to the catacombs. I need you to open the gate. Then get going, Berg, and don't waste our time.
Done.
I will answer with true justice if I have to.
New Evilometer achievement unlocked by Linnea Siren.
Nice. Nice, nice. Thanks for stopping by, Bat. It was good to see you. Man, our character absolutely needs a lot more AC somehow. Some armor. Crypt of Dismemberments.
I'm gone.
As you pass one of the twisted stone faces on the walls, it calls out to you in a creaking voice that sounds like the shifting of boulders. Immortal, regard me. I am Gliwi. I would have words with you. Glive? Maybe it's Glive. Glivey? Glive. How did you know I'm immortal? I see a burning purpose within your shell. I see many things in the falling dust of these tunnels. You lack something essential, and that keeps you from that sweet embrace. What did you want to say to me? Listen, this place holds much danger for you. Treachery awaits you on the surface. And your way is long and winding. At the end you will find what you have sought, but you may not want it then. Are you some sort of oracle? Thanks, Bart. Oracle? No. I observe. That's all. In that case, perhaps you can answer some questions I had. Tell me of yourself. How did you come to be in this situation? I was once a respected leader of my community in the lower ward. A petty lord sought to increase his power at the expense of my people, my friends, my relatives, and friends, and I spoke against him.
Do the monkey dance!
Hey Tazen, happy Sunday. Welcome in. And then what? And then he captured us, one by one, and bound our spirits and senses into these screaming faces under the ditch, where all filth and sigil comes eventually, and then he let the polluted waters above flow through our mouths and noses and eyes. Is there anything I can do to help? I am cursed to remain here until fresh water passes my lips. There is a magical flask of water in the drowned nations. Bring it to me and give me a taste of it, and I shall tell you of someone who can help you unlock its true potential, and you shall never lack for water again. Where is this flask?
Journal.
I do not know. There was an artist named Chad. who frequented these tunnels. He knew, find them, he may tell you. And how do I get there? Through the dead nations, where the dead walk and rule. Or through the warrens of thoughts, where many as one holds sway, neither is without its risks. Dead nations? The dead have achieved life in their own way. They rule a portion of these catacombs. They struggle with many as one for the heart of these tunnels. Tell me about many as one. You have heard of cranium rats? When they gather, they become more powerful, a shared mind. They and their servants, were rats, seek mastery of these under tunnels. They war with the dead nations. The catacombs were carved eons ago to house the dead of the city who did not wish the tender ministrations of the dustman. They have become the refuse ground of the city, where dwell monsters barely seen, where humans prowl like scavengers among the scavengers. Many as one patrol these tunnels, and has turned many against their natures. The dead nations prowl as well, guarding against the depredations of humans who come among them. Yeah. Okay, sure. Nameless one should never be tanking. Warrens of Thought, that's where the cranium rats are. Ooh, loud.
In enduring, grow strong.
I'm hurt. All right. Die.
Tears of Sorrow, Elysium's Tears. He also is a generous loss. It is very slow with low constitution.
The clock sings true. The clock sings true.
Mosaic Crypts. Bad Nations. You have an upgrade in the dead nachos? Okay. Alright. What is Elysium's Tears? I guess it's some sort of damage. Okay, so I'm gonna go to detonations. I think if I remember correctly, we had to choose one of these factions and destroy the other, something like that. But so I think it makes more sense to be on the good graces of the rats, right?
Done.
Is this useful? Let me see. Probably not. No.
Done.
Okay, we are down to 12 HP. Lots of thought. Okay, let's go to these Crypt of the Embraced Mosaic, Crypt of the Embraced, Crypt of Dismemberment Mosaic Crypts. Let's go to those three first. Single target spell that pings the target many times in animation. Okay. I'm not gonna use a consumable for it anyway.
All right. Damn. Done. Done.
Damn it. Sure, why not? Huh? Drop my phone, you goodness sake.
Another bone dagger. So I can go out and rest. I think I cannot rest here. I can heal him with my consumables, or I can keep...
I'm gone.
I can keep him out of combat. This is the corpse of a man with a surprised look on his beak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died, whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat, or from blood loss incurred when his right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. That's a bad way to go. If I could talk to him, he'd surely have a hell of a tale. I think he was part of a quest that I don't have yet. I don't remember. And part of the enemies will respawn, right? Maybe not? Oh yeah. Foreshadowing, yeah.
I'm gone.
What's up, Chief?
I shall serve.
What's the word, Chief?
I'm gone. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh. No. No.
Done.
He somehow didn't take any damage.
Done. Don't let it end like this.
Are you well?
Wait, I respawn here? Okay. I guess that's okay. That's a way to heal up, you know? So what happens if you die too many times? I don't think I've ever seen... I was told something happens if you die too many times. What happens? And how many times is too many times?
I'm gone.
Does anyone know?
What's up? Okay.
Really? That's not too bad. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I'm gone.
I will hear you.
Huh?
I'm gone.
Severed arm. His body has been horribly mangled. It looks like it's been burned, stabbed, sliced, bludgeoned, and forced to a grate. It's in two halves, lying in a crusted pool of old blood. Nothing, eh? Ah, well. So, severed arm. Mine. Plus 2 crushing damage, new tattoos. It's an enchanted club. The severed arm is as hard as a wooden club. It looks like it was severely cleaned at the shoulder, most likely by a scythe blade, and even though it looks many decades old, it's more petrified than rotted. It has an unhealthy grey pallor and is covered with scars. Intricate tattoos decorate its surface, spiraling up from the wrist all the way to the remains of the shoulder. Upon closer examination, you know for a fact that this arm is yours. How long it has been lying around waiting for you is anyone's guess. You can't explain why, but you feel like you should take this arm to a tattoo artist and have it examined. Tattoos might tell something of what happened to your previous incarnation when this arm was still attached to him. Okay, let's see. What happens if you die too many times in Planescape Torment? Dying too many times in Planescape Torment causes narrative and gameplay consequence. Okay. So if you die too many times, we fight more shadows at the Fortress of Regrets. Maybe that's all. I don't know. It's also mentioned that dying too many times makes you forget your memories, but I'm not sure if it's actually true. Too much spaghetti could also cause regretty. It happened to me before. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't able to find any solid information.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Must consume.
Enjoy this.
Damn. I'm gone.
Container is locked.
Forced it.
Sledgehammer. Enchanted armor. It's worse than what I have.
I'm gone.
Enchantment!
All right.
Okay then. I didn't go to the Shattered Crypt.
All right.
You know, it's not a bad amount of experience for how numerous they are and how easily they respawn. 3 of them respawn at one time, 600 experience. I mean, it's so much easier to gain experience through the Black Abishai.
I'm gone.
It's probably not worth. Oh, hello. Yes, few of them.
All right.
What?
Do I have any sorts
in all
of
things.
area damage things?
It is I.
How do I even cast a spell? Select spell. Do they just keep coming?
What's the word, Chief?
I hear your words. I just follow.
Damn it.
I will hear you.
What's up?
Balance I shall serve.
I had to wake up from the dead in a place
good
like
as
this.
done.
I'm hurt.
It's like they
Must be
keep
hallucinating
coming.
all this.
Sigil juice. Ash would be the expert.
Done.
I'm not sure what's up with that place. I'm gonna rest and come back.
All right.
Maybe there's a way to... You got what Ferret wants in Bark? Yes, show it to me. I don't think so. I don't have it. I do have something you might be interested in. What might that be? Wow, they are not letting me out until I get what Ferret wants.
I'm gone. Forced it.
I'm gonna break the door then.
Done.
You think you can keep me
Good
here?
as done.
You think I'm afraid of you?
I'm gone.
Why? What you need? Sell all of this.
I'm gone.
They deserve, okay? They deserve it. They deserve worse.
I'm gone. Done.
I have embraced you. Keep some rat tails on my person. Why? They're back.
I haven't had this much fun since the last time.
I think the Manias one would get angry if he saw rat tails on my person.
Forced it.
It is I.
Let's do it.
All right.
What?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. In Zerthamon's name.
Done.
What's up, Chief?
I hear your words.
I'm gone.
Yeah, we got that.
Done. Done.
Now, is this actually infinite spawns?
What's the word, Chief?
Done.
I think it may be infinite spawns.
Your
here.
sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Wait, maybe not. Yeah, I think we killed most of them. That was a lot of them, though.
I'm gone.
Okay. We killed them.
All right.
At least 20. I think you are tricking me, Parrot. I think you want me to have these tails on my inventory so that Manias one gets angry at me right now. But we'll see what happens. You see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. So a biped comes willing to the halls of Manias one. What do you want, man? And where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth to Mantuok. I come from the buried village and was exploring. Ah, that would be pretty insulting to them, but pretty cool. I think we should try to do that, yeah. Did you want Manias one to remain calm and friendly? Yeah, sure, why not? I'd rather be friends with the super intelligent rats. Hive mind. Ah, the village. Refresh my mind. Scavengers, yes? Have you come to scavenge?
Shame! Shame!
No, I have not. Then your answer forces Mantuak to inquire. Why are you here? A wrong turn, a bad step, a succession of mistakes, yes? Have you come seeking me, or Manias one? Or perhaps you simply do not know why you are here. You will explain this to me now. Really? I seek Manias one. Speak it to me, biped, and I shall convey your message to the many. Very well. Mantuak leans forward, turning his ear towards you. I have no business to speak of. He sneers. So you say. You shall have time to reconsider that answer a long time. He raises his hands, smoke pours from his fingers. What Ah.
I'm gone.
Beatizumes. +1. Speed 6. What kind of damage is this? 1d7 +2. Slightly faster than this, but lacks the fire damage of this. Higher higher minimum damage. That's interesting. This board looking very red seems glad of any excuse to alleviate the tedium. What you want, Mead? I'd like to get out. You would, eh? What might make it worth our while to disobey Mantuak and risk the wrath of the rats, hmm? Think about it. I'm clearly a danger to you, and yet I'm speaking to you as an equal. Do you really think these walls can hold me if I put my mind to it? I suggest without threatening you that it's in your best interest to let me go. That sounds like a good way to do it. I never much cared for Mantuak's bossry anyways. He unlocks the door, opens it, steps aside. Now get out of here before I can pretend I don't see you no longer. You got a fair one. Hot wings? Oh. I'd like some too. Some buffalo wings. I'd love some. I haven't had dinner. Probably a mistake.
Did you see that?
Die.
So I tried to be friendly with them. Didn't work. Here is plan B. Plan B is as follows. 1. Kill them all. 2. Profit. That's all. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. I don't know what you mean. Ooh, so many cranium rats.
What's up?
I shall serve.
Yeah?
Balance in all things.
All right.
Did you see that? Huh?
Are they actually not hostile?
What?
Endure.
What's up, Chief?
In enduring, grow strong. I hear your words.
I mean, they are red.
Done.
My kids are leaving for a week starting Wednesday. You'll make hot wings for you when they're gone. Oh, your wife and kids are leaving, so you'll be left alone. You'll make hot wings for you when they're gone. It's just you. Dog hanging out. Enjoy. Doggo will feast on the bones, I'm sure.
Failed.
I will hear you. Balance in all things.
What is your strength? Your strength is 1800.
Your will be done.
Done.
Huh. So that cannot be opened. Hey, Sangnif. I must apologize. 2 days ago, during the first stream of Planescape Torment, we were talking about attacking Adabus for science and seeing what would happen. And you said you would love to see it, and I said I would certainly do it, and then I forgot. I remembered after the stream. And yesterday I waited for you to show up, but you didn't. But today, now that you're here, we can finally commence the experiment. I'm sorry I forgot on Friday. But yeah, we can take a look at it today now that you're here.
What's the word, Chief?
I'm gone.
Hope you're having a good Sunday, Sangnus. Cranium Red Collector. Okay, loud. How did a single Cranium Rat manage to do this?
All right.
Mort, like Latin. Women are the reason I became a monk.
Don't mind the rats.
You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
What are you talking about, Marks? What are you on about? Increases regeneration. I'll be shy. Wing Chun class day? 10 people show up, or if it's... What? You teach Wing Chun? What do you mean?
I'm gone.
Do you actually teach Wing Chun? I had no idea you were interested in any sort of martial arts, Sangnif. Merc. What is Merc? Black Sphere.
All right.
Pattern the parrot up for the Easter. You wanna drop by for fancies class at local park every Sunday? Wow. I haven't practiced any martial arts, but Wing Chun is the one that I'm most impressed by and interested in. And not just because of the Ip Man movies, I will say that. But they are pretty awesome too. At least the first two. You've been doing Wing Chun since you were 15? That's really cool, Sangnif. Really cool.
You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
Are you breaking the fourth wall, Mort?
Endure.
Click me, excuse me?
Enduring, grow strong. I hear your words.
You see that?
Damn it.
Oh, really? Wow.
The clock sings true.
All right.
Full of surprise.
Done.
Okay, I think that's about it. We can go to the collective and probably be punished heavily for killing every single rat here. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those kids were fast as lightning. In fact, it was a little bit frightening.
That's a good one.
Chrono.
Sun_Nif has just subbed.
Oh man, I should really keep gifting subs to Signif as well, just like Ash. I keep forgetting. They don't sub, but they support me over Patreon and Coffee, and I actually told them I would give subs to them, but I always forget. Thank you so much, Chrono, for doing it for me, which is utterly unfair, but I really appreciate it anyway.
What's up, Chief?
Done.
Thank you, Chrono. Okay, let's see. with 100 tails, we got 100 tails. Oh man, this is gonna suck so much. Let's see what's gonna happen. We going with like our lap full of tails. Hello, I'm friendly. I found them on the ground, you know. A voice that sounds like an anguished pain of thousands echoes through your skull. The voice sounds curiously subdued with an undercurrent of incredible anger. Murderer! We ask that you leave our halls. We do not wish more battle with you. If you will perform a favor for us, we can perform a service for you. And we can go our ways in peace. I've never seen many as one almost sound scared. I've never seen this dialogue, I don't think. I guess it fits our chaotic evil character, right? Actually, I'm here to wipe you out. What happens if I do that? Have you not struck at us enough, primates? Have not your killing sated you? We see no assent in your mind. We shall kill you first, biped. I'm ready for you. I've never fought many as one before. Is it even possible to defeat many as one?
I'm hurt.
Balance in all things.
What's up?
It is I.
I'm gone.
Oh, did I accidentally run out?
Gone.
Endure.
Huh?
I hear your words.
I'm gone.
I will hear you.
Wait. I didn't. There was a line of dialogue that I missed. Good luck with the artwork, Chrono. Thanks so much for the gift of subs today.
In all
Like
things.
Latin for death.
I am wounded.
All right.
God, hanging on by a thread. Give me a hand here.
Did we win? What happened? I'm not so sure. I missed that line. I wonder what it said. I wish I could have seen it, and there's no way to see it now, right? Isn't there a non-combat log in this game? Dialogue window? I'm ready for you. No, it's not in the dialogue window. It appeared on the screen and just flew away. So we killed Minions 1. I don't know why we did it. I guess now I can go side with the dead nations, which I've never done before in any playthrough. I mean, I didn't have any dialogue with the Minions 1 though. We missed a lot of dialogue there. Are you okay with it? Let me make a save. If I don't have any of those tails,
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
what exactly happens? Still says murderer. Why do you call me murderer? Prove yourself worthy of trust. Go to the halls of the Walking Dead. Kill the Silent King. Kill him. What could you possibly offer me? We have much to offer. Safe passage, the lives of your friends. That's motivation. You'll have to offer something more. We have much else to offer. Secrets, wealth, magic. The dead within these tombs had much with them when they died. Why don't you do it? The dead and treasured are they, difficult to harm, dear Silent King, a mystery he is. We do not like such mysteries, we strike when we can succeed without doubt. The Silent King makes us doubt. I will not, then biped you will die. You know, let's do it differently. This time round, we somehow defeated the Minions 1. I wish I could see that line though. I bet I could find it in the wood.
I'm gone.
But I'm not gonna bother.
Die.
I wish AI worked at all. AI works relatively well in Baldur's Gate. It's not the greatest, but at least they acquire new targets to attack. Doesn't work at all here. Human die! Fights.
Meta, my love.
What's up?
Meta, my love.
Die!
All the Werats have respawned. Where's Mantuok? I want to see him. I want to kill Mantuok. He's gone. Well, okay, I mean...
Done.
Since there's no soft lock in this game, maybe we missed some dialogue by killing the many as one, but I think we can still reach our goal. In fact, I'm curious how we find the sphere if we kill all the undead there as well, like Silent King, whatever it's called. If I kill them all, what exactly happens if I don't do either of their missions? I think we are gonna find out soon.
Die.
We are gonna find that out soon, chat. I need to rest first, though. Then we are going to drown nations.
I'm gone.
Black Sphere. What is Black Sphere? Let's see. Black Sphere is a 4th level mage spell that creates a black sphere that deals concussive damage and imprisons enemies. I'm not gonna keep the consumable.
New channel SFX request by Parrotwise.
Adric, kill me. You want? Okay, yeah, I can make it, sure.
All right.
Okay. Just slept for 2 days and 8 hours. He took 7 long rests.
All right.
In a row. Which is not possible in the newer editions of Dungeons and Dragons. Which is also utterly unnecessary in the newer editions of Dungeons and Dragons.
Karak sings true.
It would also be very unnecessary here if we had a priest.
Forced it.
Or cleric or whatever. I guess that translates to fall from grace in this game, right? There are no other priest class characters.
Done.
Companions. And you cannot be a priest yourself. Monk? A monk does not cast healing. And there's no monk class here either. Oh, hi. Brains. Stop. Thou have come too far, traveler, and trespassed into the dead nations. Realm of the Silent King. Wilt thou submit peacefully? Submit to what? This is the will of the Silent King, that all who pass the gates into our nation become prisoners of his lands. Wilt thou submit? No, I will not. Then thou shalt die here in the Silent King's halls. So be it.
Updated my journal. All right. All right. All right.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yeah, thanks for that super long spell animation which dealt me 1 damage. The real question is who cast it? A caste cast it. I cast it, I cast it, she says. I know you cast it. You don't have to keep saying that.
Huh?
I hear your words.
This guy casts spiritual damage. It's not a cat, it's Hargrim the Bleak.
shall serve.
Die.
I'll come back to it.
Balance, your will be done.
What?
Done.
Desire, your will be done. And your path is mine. I hear your words.
Okay, that was a pretty long and dangerous fight. I wish I had some area effect spells. I think Ice Knife deals damage in an area. Maybe I can cast it at times. Do I even have it? Ice Knife. Successfully it causes 8 points of damage, 2d4 points of damage per dagger. When the knife shatters, releasing a wave of numbing cold. All creatures in 5 feet radius must make a successful saving throw versus paralyzation, including us. Thanks for slaughtering down. I'm not dragging this over the ground for much longer. On the other hand, you basically skip this section, miss a lot of that. Yeah, I know. I did.
Done.
But yeah, what can you do? They told me if I want to submit as a prisoner, I'm not gonna say yes. I do. And we saw a little bit of the dialogue with many as one before we killed all the rats. Hargrim's skull and Akaste's skull, I think they would be useful only in showing it to many as one. They are probably useless now, right? I'm not so sure about that actually. Oh, here's knife. Matchtakers of Morin. They're collector's items now. Maybe we can sell them on eBay. It's also circumvent the use of rat tails you were talking about earlier. What is the use of rat tails?
I will hear you.
Can I is the only use of cranium rat tails is giving it to the office of vermin control or whatever it's called, right? For some coin. Is there something else that you are talking about, Parrot? Oh, maybe I needed to show the rat tails to the Necromancer King? Is that what you were talking about?
Done.
Drowned nations. There are still a lot of them. You could trade 6 of them for Uhir's now. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, yes. I always forget this. And I always get surprised.
In all things.
This is like a full-fledged village-like area where you have merchants and other NPCs that you could do quests for and lots of dialogue, right? I always forget that. One of these days I need to submit as a prisoner and explore this place. I don't think I've ever done it before. We are basically slaughtering the necropolis of Fallout 1 right now. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done it. I've always taken the quest from Mania as one. I've never killed them either. Always taken the quest from Mania as one, and then came here and killed them all.
Die. Die. All right.
Reload now? No. Not gonna do that. It's okay.
What's up, Chief?
We killed them all. We killed them all.
You only used to, but they are undead.
All right.
They are undead. They're skeletons, zombies who are trying to eat my brain. To me, so look at them. They are evil. Are they not?
I'm gone.
I'm not undead. I'm immortal. There's difference.
All right.
You're just trying to make me feel bad about myself. And I'm not even the one who made me play an evil character. It was you. That's what Undead would say.
I'm gone.
Okay, I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I actually am immortal, okay?
Done.
Still Mary's skull. What do I do with all these skulls? This I may give to Anna as well. You only end up needing one named skull.
Done.
True.
Done.
That is locked.
Failed. Forced it.
We are stealing from a skeleton merchant, I think.
Forced it.
Opened.
I'm gone. Done.
What's the word, Chief?
All right. Forced it.
I would prefer Murray as a compact.
Forced it.
How would Murray fare in Planescape if he was teleported here? First of all, he doesn't float, so he would have to roll. I don't think he would fare very well. It's very usual. Yeah. No one would care. Blood Bridge.
Failed.
Opened.
Forced
Opened.
it. Failed.
Opened.
That's not locked. Ooh, treasure. Nice. We just destroyed an entire community of zombies and skeletons. And I cannot even blame you for it. Soego? What? Why is it called Soego's Chambers? Hello? Where? Oh. Did I... Where's Soego? Did I kill Soego? I think I killed Soego in Mortuary, right? I mean, I killed everybody. This is such a weird playthrough.
I mean, I would love to. Kill?
This metal slab is apparently used as a bed. There looks to be a portion on its side that can be pried open. Pry it open, look inside. Certain that Soego is not coming around, you pry open the small pen lamp here inside. There's some sort of book or journal there. Pull it out, read it. The book proves to be Soego's journal. It details his being attacked by a were-rat, his eventual regression into lycanthropy, and his flight from the mortuary after unwittingly slaying and devouring a friend. Looking for a hiding place, he came upon the Warrens of Thought and agreed to serve many as one. High mind of the cranium rats gathered there. He is not here in the dead nations in order to spy on the undead for many as one, who hopes to one day control this part of the catacombs. Replace the journal, close the pen
Updated
and
my
leave.
journal.
Wow, Soego. I had no idea you were a spy. But you are dead now. The chapel. It feels so low without the preamble, yeah. Oh well. We did miss some content in this part of the game. And I think I kept missing this content in all of my playthroughs. So we must have missed it in the first playthrough as well. It's okay though. As far as I'm role-playing the character, he does not tolerate being disrespected, and he's never gonna surrender as a prisoner. So the many as one, the were-rats, Mantuok, imprisoned him, so he got angry and killed all of them. And that's why he didn't deal with many as one. And then these guys, as soon as we entered, hey, submit, become our prisoner. Or else. And he's like, okay, else then. Let's go that way.
It is I. Endure. In enduring.
Hey JFC, how are you today? Welcome.
I hear your words.
I'm gone.
Ooh, Royal Guards. They will kill me.
What's up?
I'm gone.
Yeah?
I will hear you.
Huh? Got a face only a sledgehammer could love. And has. See that?
Damn. Die.
Balance in all things.
Done.
Recognize me?
Ah.
A resub by Jeff C.F. Fuller. Did you know it has been 18 months? So you're role-playing a character? So this must be a role-playing game.
It is a role-playing game. Your favorites, JFC. Thank you so much for 1.5 years of resubs. Truly, truly appreciated. Love and support. Thank you. Chad, did you know this was an RPG channel? Did you know we play RPGs here? I had no idea. That's 2 Twitch babies. Oh no, it's already too many. Okay, I need to leave, sell stuff, rest, come back. What's an RPG? RPG is like a missile weapon where you shoot helicopters and stuff. I actually didn't know.
I'm gone.
The full name. I must be the father of thousands of Twitch babies.
I haven't had this much fun since,
Maybe thousands is too many. I wonder if
I'm gone.
If I added up the sub months of every single sub that has ever subbed to this channel, if I added them up, I wonder what number we would reach. If it would be like 1,000. Roleplay propelled game, yes. 6969.
Done.
You would have to count only 9-month blocks.
All right.
Oh, so I was thinking if someone was like 1 month sub and another was like 8 months, the sum would make another 9 months. So I was thinking about adding up every single sub. So a spreadsheet can, I don't know if I can access that information. It would be not impossible, but very, very time consuming to try to gather that information. I can easily access the current subs, but not people who are not subs right now. So I will not bother with any of that, obviously. Too much work. Too much work for a silly thought. No, I'm not accepting a challenge, excuse me. I never said I accepted a challenge. Oh well, I guess I know what I'm doing after the stream today. Take out the Google Sheets. You can easily access and collate the subs that have been shared in chat. That's true, actually. You can do that. They had to have been shared in chat. And it can only, you can only collect the information the last. How long have you been using Mitral bots? That particular thing, that particular log. Can't have been longer than a year. So yeah. Yes, I have. Here it is. Who here takes a knife and holds it lovingly? Ah, you're back, my lucky knife. Thanks, Gutter. And you? He lectures his knife, shaking it. Don't you go running off again. He sliced the blade into his sheath with a smile.
Updated my journal.
You have drawn the lady's disfavor for the final time. Overwriting your last quick save is not advisable. Wait, what? What does it mean? What does it mean? I've never seen a message like that. What's gonna happen? Oh no. Uh-oh. We may be in trouble.
All right.
We may be in trouble.
I'm gone.
But how do I lose? How do I get the game over? 2023. Okay. That's a much longer time than I thought. You have tested your immortality against the wrong creature and have been destroyed. Wow.
I'm gone. Forced it.
So does it happen when I kill these guys?
I haven't had this much fun since the last time.
Yes, it happens when I kill these guys.
All right.
You never got this ending, got a similar ending with a different creature.
Forced it.
I'm trying to think.
I'm gone.
So as long as I don't kill those guards, we are fine.
All right. Done.
I may not be able to kill people now, though. We are at a very tight spot with how many people we might be able to kill from now on. Yes, that's what it looks like. I never played like this before. I had no idea this was a thing. It's so cool of the game to warn me though, by the way. Imagine we would save here, you know, go back in the catacombs and do everything else and be done here and then exit in 3 hours time. Maybe even end the stream, come back next Friday to find that Lady of Pain now kills us. And then have to go back to the last streams, early saves and stuff like that. Oh, that would be so horrible. I'm so glad the game warns you. I wonder if it's an enhanced edition thing or an original game thing.
Updated my journal. Forced it.
No, stop kill gold NPCs.
Wait, did he save?
Inexperienced DM, your slaughtering of innocence has drawn the attention of a creature you can't hope to survive. Enjoy the vibe. Yeah, yeah. Let's make our service.
Done.
Okay.
All right. Done.
What's the Warrens of Thought?
All right. Failed.
Cannot open it from this side either.
All right.
No, we don't need to.
What's up? god.
All right. Done. All right.
What is the pipe? Abyssal pipe. Invokes cloud kill. Oh, that's an area damage spell and a half.
Done.
Can I talk to the ghouls? Stroko is dead. You take treasure, we take meat, yes? What is that thing? It's a Trokopotaka. White horns, nasty. Trokos eat flesh. Our enemies taste bad. Dead now. Our thanks, meat creature. You're welcome. Elena. I'm looking for a bronze sphere. A bronze sphere? We have found no such thing. I'm looking for a decanter of water. We have not found the source of water here, but it seems most of them to the east. This is not a good place to wander. Much danger there is. We have marked out the boundaries of safety with totems. Stray not beyond them and you should remain safe. Watch for the denizens here. They are deadly and swarm in increasing numbers. This place has been overrun with Trokopotakas, white-horned creatures with boundless appetites and cruel dispositions. Many warguils? Warguis? I don't know. What, is it like French? Wargui? Make their homes here as well. Their number ever growing from fools who venture this far into the catacombs. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. A couple of minutes. And we are gonna continue that. Stick around. I'll see you very soon. That's how you fight, chat. That's the first thing you learn at Daikatana School. We had left here. We did it first try. I think maybe that was the end. And I think we did it. Nice. Oh! Dude, get out of here. No! No! Serious panic mode. Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Pimplicar Music Challenge. Your goal is to drive over the bagpipes and
drive over the
bagpipes.
okay.
Bring the noise! Ready? Go!
What?
Paraguay's just ghosted west of Loathing.
Don't attack the explosives. I'm trying not to.
Paraguay's just ghosted Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind.
See, I'm not attacking the explosives.
Paraguay's
What
just
gallery
ghosted
was?
Path of Exile.
What gallery was that? You know what I just... Right, I'm back.
I'd like a large atomic shake and a double Brahmin burger. And easy on the agave sauce this time.
I could go for a double Brahmin burger right now, chat. I certainly could. I could go for double Brahmin burgers. And 5 atomic milkshakes. Enchanted hammer. Don't care. I will probably sell this.
Enchantment!
Yes. Enchantment hammer. That's strange, the nature on the hand. Ah! Why did they die?
Forced it.
What happened?
All right.
Ooh.
Did you see that?
Die.
Did you see that?
Done.
Could use enchanted hams, enchanted steamed hams maybe.
Forced it opened.
All right. All right.
Aw, poor thing. Leave him alone.
The Karak sings true.
Leave me alone, you man!
You're stealing my experience. Oh, bronze sphere, we found it. This area is littered with bones and droppings. A dank animal stench fills the air. As you open the gate, a cold wind rushes forth. You begin to shiver as you hear the sound of a voice whispering, although you cannot make out what it says. In a second, it's gone and all is silent. You realize that you have been here before, and you have a strong feeling that your companions must not follow you in. I'm going in alone. Wait out here for me. I'm actually not going right now. I want to keep exploring this place before I take that passage.
Done.
Yeah, but still, I wanna explore the rest of this first. We found the decanter. Decanter of Endless Water. It's a very important item. It's gonna help us recruit Ignis. The totems are clearly outdated. This is definitely a dangerous area to go. Well, it was. I think that's all. Let's go here. The two important things were the Bronze Sphere and the Decanter of Endless Water anyway. Wow. Yeah. Tomb. This is cool.
I'm gone.
Wow. Ow. I'm thirsty. I need to Waka 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 waka. Nevermore.
This isn't where I wanted to go.
Ow. Yeah, right. I forgot I shouldn't step on the torment signals, symbols.
What am I doing here? What the hell happened?
Wait, maybe the only way to get out of here is actually stepping on the torment symbol and dying.
What the hell happened?
Is that so?
What the hell happened?
I guess.
All right. Don't let it end like this. Done. Feels like I've been strained through someone. This isn't where I wanted to go.
Welcome back, Ash. We found the tomb. We got the Bronze Sphere, we got the Decanter of Endless Water, and we found the tomb.
Happened?
Sending yourself
like I've been through a shredder.
base, loading everything with the Cyclops can make a new better one. Oh, you mean it's normal?
I'm gone.
There is nothing that can be done. Memories are gone, perhaps never to return. With every death, I lose a part of me. How can one be immortal and still die? He told me that my mind is weakening with every death. I asked him how this could be, but he could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him so that no other incarnation would ever benefit from his uselessness. The carvings of the inscription are crude and detract from the workmanship of the panel itself. Upon closer inspection, you think that the panel can recess into the wall. Push the panel. The panel glides into the wall and you hear a click from the sarcophagus behind you. I have lost lifetimes because of my killer. I cannot deceive him, so I must kill him. I tried to throw him off the scent. I left false bodies tailored in such a way to placate him. I roamed the most other planes, hoping to use distance as a shield. I built this tomb filled with traps to try and kill the killer. I hid. All I bought was time. The attacks inevitably begin again, and with more fury than before. Deceptions are useless. Somehow the killer always knows that I live, and no matter where on the planes I hide, he finds me eventually. Push the panel. I suspect that we will continue to die and be reborn until we finally get our life right. I do not know what we have to do to bring that about though, and therein lies the frustration. Is this some sort of karmic cycle? As I gather, some incarnations have committed terrible crimes, but also there have been a number of incarnations where you have labored to do nothing but good. Are these incarnations intended as punishment? I don't know, and that is the only real truth I can offer in these carvings. I do not know. At what point does the I get separated from the we? At what point am I freed of the shackles of the actions of these other incarnations? At what point am I allowed to be me without the weight of these past lives? It's extremely important to record your journeys so that you might learn from them. The greater need, however, is that the source of information you use to uncover this mystery need to be protected when they are found. If key figures, documents, or oracles are somehow removed, either by death or destruction, then you will never know who or what you are, or how you came to be this way. Push the panel. So they said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. You bear many names, and each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one of many, the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. Not Adan. Examine the panel. I grow weary. Dear names. Names have power in identity. Others can use names as weapons. Names are a hook that can be used to track you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. I am the nameless one. Yes. The inscription looks like the directions on your back that Mort read to you in the mortuary. This is very important, chat. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that will shed some light on the dark of the matter. Parrot can fill you in on the rest of the chant, if he is not in the dead book already. Ignore the rest of the inscription and examine the panel. You can do that. You can do that, but if you do that, continue and refresh your memory. Don't lose the journal, we'll be up the sticks again. And whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you. Or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, read, and then find Farad. To your surprise, there's one more line. One that Mort didn't read to you in the mortuary. Don't trust the skull. I love this revelation. I love it. What little life there is in the world is draining out this hole in my body. The world can burn, and planes can burn. Just give me life. I will destroy this life so badly, break it, smash it, and stain it in blood and feces, so you cannot live it either. Let all creation burn, for I cannot die. Okay, so we pushed all of them. The sarcophagus lid moves with ease. The locking mechanism has been undone. Open the sarcophagus. You open the sarcophagus only to discover a single key lying within. There is no body, nothing of any worth.
Updated my journal.
So we have 4 tomb keys. Portal key. I don't remember the next thing. I don't think we are ready to leave yet. Well, am I supposed to place the key somewhere, maybe? Oh, okay. How dare you? How dare you? Permanent +1 constitution. Usable only by lawful good characters. Yet another way the game rewards good characters and punishes evil ones. Why torment? Why are you tormenting me like this? Who can we give this to? Who is lawful good? Are there even any lawful good characters in this game? Is Wailor lawful good or lawful evil? I think Wailor is lawful good, right? Given all the bad things past you has done, you could argue it's fair. I mean, there are multiple past years. There have been lots of good characters as well. These incarnations. Maybe Wailor could use this, I don't know. I don't even know if I will recruit him. Probably not, honestly. Wailor is lawful neutral, okay. So I don't think there are any lawful good characters in game. What are the good characters? Fall from Grace is good, but I think neutral or chaotic good? Mort is chaotic good. Dakon is lawful neutral. Anna is what? Chaotic neutral? I'm not sure what Anna is. I don't know. Nordom, I think might be true neutral. Ignis is chaotic evil, I'd like to say. Maybe lawful evil? I'm not so sure. Fall from Grace is not lawful neutral? Huh. Not lawful good? Or some sort of good? Okay. I didn't know that. Mort is chaotic good, yeah. Here. Icon is lawful neutral. Okay. Well. Mr. Mort.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Mr. Morterson. Can you read to me what's tattooed on my back again? Ah, come on, Chief. Don't tell me you forgot again. No, I think I want to hear all of it this time. Go ahead. Refresh my memory. Bet I'm going to be hearing that a lot. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Keep going. Blah, 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 blah. Go on. What does it say after that? What are you asking about, Chief? There isn't anymore. What about Don't Trust the Skull?
Updated my journal.
Oh, that bit at the end? Well, I figured it was washed, so I didn't read that line out loud. Oh, really? And what do you think it means? Do you think it refers to you? I doubt it. I mean, you can trust me, right, Chief? Are you lying to me, Mort? No, come on. What's your problem, Chief? I haven't steered you wrong yet. Yet. I don't like the fact that you didn't read me that line, and I'd like to know what else you neglected to mention since we've been traveling together. Nothing. I've told you everything. Well, almost everything. But nothing, you know, dangerous. If there's anything else, I suggest you tell me now. Chief, seriously, there's nothing else. I wouldn't hold that on you. Alright then, Mort. Wait, are we letting him off the hook so easily? Not even bonk his head a little? No. I thought there would be more. I think we are done here.
All right.
Parrot, you were talking about an upgrade. Where is the upgrade? What is the upgrade? Is it this one? +2 punch daggers. Why is the upgrade? When is the upgrade? For whom the upgrades rolls? Sold by a vendor in the Welp. Oh, it's okay. No. I had a +1 hammer. The +1 brimstone hammer is the first enchanted weapon I found.
I'm gone.
I had it forever, so it wouldn't be an upgrade now. It's okay. The 19th Zerfi of Zircamon.
I'm gone.
Is that a fruit? Zerfi of Zircamon. A guy who likes the Zircamon fruits. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, axe. I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
All right.
Dude, I don't want to kill you, then Lady of Pain kills me. Come on, Mart. I went with those, what do you mean? You didn't go for your ending in the Dead Nations. I killed all the rats, including many as one, and all the ghouls and skeletons and everyone in the Dead Nations. I did go for Axe proficiency. +2 axe, +2 edge weapon, +2 hammer right now. I did go for mace as well. I took the detonations literally, yeah. I mean, they tried to imprison me, I said no, they attacked me, I killed them. Simple as. I wasn't just gonna let them. Yeah, sure, you can take me, and I don't mind. I'm okay being your prisoner. Right. I'm okay with you eating my brain. In fact, that's my favorite pastime. Getting my brain eaten by ghouls like you. Sure. I'm going to check if these items are useful at all, and if not, I'm going to throw them away. But for now we'll... Oh, I forgot something. Oh no, I need to go back in chat. Oh. Wait, I didn't forget. Can I do this now, or is it after I learn the activation word?
All right. Forced it.
Okay, alright. That's what I thought, I wasn't sure.
Alright.
Uranus let the spell out like he's taking. But he had a plan. And spellhold lackeys are not zombies that like to eat brains.
Yeah, sure, why not? Huh? Okay.
The biggest difference between me and Uranus is that he has a plan and he's smart.
I'm gone.
I don't have a plan. I'm stupid. Let's kill these things. Have you found the flask of which I spoke? Yes. A note of eagerness creeps into Glyve's dead voice. You have it? Pour some of its water across my lips, and I shall tell you what I promised to tell you. Here you go. The clear water from the flask trickles across the stone lips, diluting the filthy flow that spews from the holes. As you wash, the ditch's water slowly dissipates entirely, the dirty taint of it replaced by clear, fresh water. Clive groans in ecstasy. After a moment, he says, "Do you wish your answer now or later?" Give it to me in a doggy bag. I'm gonna eat it at home. Give it to me now. Seek out the woman called Namel. She resides in the clerk's ward, in Upper Sigil. I know not where exactly. Best of luck in your quest, immortal. The voice seems to fade as it speaks to you. Thanks,
Updated
Clive.
my journal.
And a few more questions. The stone face is silent. A trickle of clear water runs from the corner of his eye, and the grimace carved into the face has loosened. Clive, I need more answers, Clive. Come back to me. Clive! The face remains impassive and silent. Ah, okay then.
Please!
You know, boss, I was getting really sick of his constant poses. Anyway, it's a good thing he shut up now. Very funny, Mart. Let's
In
go.
knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Alright, level 7 mage.
Alright.
They don't get specialization, right? They don't get +1 intelligence for level 7 mage. Only nameless one gets that, I think, as far as I know.
Alright. Forced it.
Come on, Mort, keep moving, keep moving. Keep moving. Mort,
Okay.
I'm gone.
Okay, looks good to me now. I probably don't need to keep any of these, but or these or this. There's gonna be no lawful good character. Maybe I can sell it. I'm not sure about this either, and this is useless too now. This is useless too as well. I unlocked all of it, but of course we cannot get rid of it. Okay, let's go to Farad.
Done.
Ah, corpse. Farad turns as you approach, his scratch clacking on the cobbles of the court. He licks his lips and smiles expectantly. Have you brought me what I asked for? The bronze sphere? Here it is. Harold's eyes gleam as you hand him the bronze sphere. He touches it gingerly, almost reverently. You, he chuckles. Ah, corpse, such a gamble you were, and paid off handsomely you have. Farad studies his reflection in the sphere and tsk. The years have been cruel to me, I see. I did what you asked, Farad, now I want some answers. Farad doesn't even look at you as you speak. His attention is swallowed by the sphere he holds. Yes, ask your questions. Farad turns the sphere in his hands. Very important, your questions. What do you know about me? Why was I told to seek you out? Farad studies you with a critical eye. Stay your weapons for what I'm about to say, corpse, for it could be your ears'll take offense. Farad smiles wickedly. My ears no longer care, but yours are still fresh for the burning, it seems. Lie. You have my word that I'll stay my hand, Farad, but I need to know what you know. The truth? Farad's tone softens, as if cajoling. The truth was stretched a bit from my mind to my tongue when we first spoke, corpse. In all terrible honesty, I know little about you. He raised a withered finger. Yet, hear me out. Farad, this better be worth hearing. You're a cutter who plays at being dead, I see. Farad squints at you. Some time ago you came to me like you are now, but not just strolled right into the Elven court and said you wanted an audience with me. An audience with you? Aye, an audience, Farad chuckles, like whispering sand. Like I was royalty. He seems amused, but there is an edge in his voice. You knew the right things to say. You did, oh yes. You spoke the chant like a governor. Born and true, and I listened. But you were royalty, at least a man of position once, were you not? Once, Farad hisses, once. Titles, only words. Nothing in the end. He lapses into silence, then tisks. Knew that too, my history. I think you did. What did I want from you? Farad gives a mock bow, his crotch creaking as he leans against it. Oh, Farad, great collector king, he says. I have come before you to request a boon. A boon, I says. What could I offer a man of such obvious strength? Enough with the false pleasantries, Farad. What did I want? Farad wags his crooked finger. And you ask for a strange thing. You says, Lord Farad, I ask for courtesy. Your collectors roam throughout the hive. If they should find my body, I want it kept safe. That is all I ask. Farad shrugs. A simple boon. I see. And is that all you know? Before you can speak, you suddenly feel a prickling in your skull as Farad speaks the word boon, and the smell of blood and fear rushes through your nostrils. Farad is hiding something that happened in the past, involving you, and it scares him. The boon he granted you was no simple matter. So you granted my boon just like that. There is nothing to be gained from it for you. Why did you even agree to it? Farad falls silent for a moment. A dead man can keep no promises, and promises to a dead man are easy enough to make, corpse. You're a merchant, Farad, not a Samaritan. There must have been another reason. Aye, Farad's face suddenly peels back in fury, his skin flushing red. After you'd strung up a score of my blood on the high walls to die, I had enough reason to promise you the plains themselves. Then your butchering self comes to my home, my keep, to demand a boon of me. Farad calms himself, though his face is still flushed. Aye, I agreed. Go on, what else? You knew things about me, things only I knew. You knew I was greedy for something beneath sigil, and you put a name and picture to it. The bronze sphere, you said. I didn't think you would fetch it for me, he chuckles. Yet did you? Aye, the planes turn in strange ways. And that's all you know? All I know? Nay, what is all I know about you, corpse? Fine, next question. What did you take of my body after I died? I? Farad licks his lips. Why, I took nothing, corpse. His face splits in a grin. Then I wasn't the one that found your body. Who did? Farad's smile widens, pulling the pasty folds of flesh back from his face like a curtain. My daughter, the rose of my eye, sweetest of my family, and the sharpest wit of them all. He licks his dry lips and sighs in mock sadness. Such a cruel tongue on her. Your daughter? Who?
Updated my journal.
My darling girl, Anna. She found you, that as there can be, in a place where most collectors wouldn't go for a mountain of coppers. Could be she plucked something off of you. Could he not? Could be not? He leans in, shaking his head. You'll have to ask her, for it's not her Da's place to say. Don't lie to me, Farad. You're a merchant, and you always take a cut from your workers. What did Anna give you from my body? Ah, yes, my tribute. Farad folds his withered hands over his crotch, almost protectively. There's no telling what was from you or not, corpse. Most like there was nothing. Farad, my patience is at an end. There will be nothing left of you or this village if you don't hand over the tribute. Oh, Farad, my patience is at an end. If you don't hand over what was stolen from me, I will see to it that dustmen know where to find you. I'm gonna go with the second threat. I will see to it that dustmen know where to find you. Farad is silent for a moment. He taps his fingers against his crotch slowly. Well? Where has the decency of man gone? Farad grumbles, shaking his head. A courtesy I'm doing for you, corpse, such a courtesy. Farad parting with anything. It'd be the dead book for me if anyone heard. Wait here. Move not a yard. I shall return.
Updated my journal.
After a long while, Farad returns, his crutch clacking against the flagstones. In his hands, he holds a number of items, which he passes off to you. You will be silent on this and accept the blessing that I even remembered. A few hundred coppers, a scrap of paper, and a ring? Very well. Now who was it who found me again? My darling girl Anna. She found you, dead as deader can be. Anna? Alright, I'll ask her. Where's she? Where's Anna? Farah shrugs. She's hiding in the shadows here, I expect, listening to us trade the chant. I called for her after you went below. Had to ask her if you were really in the dead book when she found you or not. He chuckles dryly, then takes a deep breath and calls out to the darkness. Anna! Stop metering in those shadows and come greet our guest. She's here. Hey, Ivisar. Updated my Twitch chat. Hell yeah. Good to see you. It's been a long time. Welcome in.
Oh, what now?
You turn to see a striking red-haired girl dressed in leather armor. You didn't even hear her enter the chamber. Her right arm is covered with a series of interlocking plates that look as if they were taken from the skin of some creature, and a horned shoulder piece protects her left arm. Oddly enough, she has a tail that is flicking back and forth as you watch. You're Anna. I met you in the hive outside the mortuary, correct? The girl ignores you and turns to Farad. What's this about then? I'm not playing the leash pull with the scarred dog, so I'm not. Get one of your other gullies to do it. Anna, rose of my eye, have I not taught you to respect the dead? A thin smile warms across Farad's face, and he makes a slight bow towards you. This resourceful corpse needs to know where you found him. Hey, what are ye on about? She squints at you. He's not a deader. Ah, yes, my mistake. Farad nods, then his voice drops dangerously. Yet, my darling Anna, that still makes it your mistake. For this one only had one foot in the dead book when you brought him to me. He taps his crutch against the flagstones with a light tap. He woke up, sought me out. Most embarrassing. So, Anna glances at you, then shrugs. He shouldn't be playing dead around the high while I'm about, or he'll wake up in a dusty's arms, he will. Enough of this. Where did you find my body? Show him where you found his body, Anna. Farad taps his crutch again for emphasis. Take him to the haunted alley. Farad studies Anna for a moment, then grins and turns to you. If you happen to lose my darling Anna on the way to the alley corpse, you come back and see Farad. I'll guide you.
Updated my journal.
Anna sneers at Farad, then throws a glance at you. Come on, then, and keep your steps quick, Jig. I've little time to waste on the likes of ye. I think I'm just gonna leave. Very well, let's head there now. Anna points at the door in front of you. Through there is where we want to be. Alright, let's head on. Anna is such low level now. +3 save versus poison. No one but Hannah has space, so... Beware shadows. Beware places where the night lives. They wait. There is no natural darkness, only shadows. So why can Anna not use these? Why not? Only fists? This is a fist weapon. No, but I don't get it. She can use these fist weapons, but not these fist weapons. Why exactly? Usable only by fighters and thieves? Usable only by fighters and thieves. That's the restriction, same wording on the two items. Is it because these are cursed? If so, this is also proficiency fists, not usable by mages, and this cannot be used by Anna. I don't get it. I actually don't get it. Chaotic neutral. Fighter thief. She's a fighter too. Faction-free league, in-depths. In-depths are individualistic bloods who have banded together to protect themselves from the other factions. Truth? There is no truth. Just live free or die. Don't question PSD weapons too much. I mean, I would have loved to understand what was going on there. It's okay. At least it saved me the trouble of choosing a weapon for Anna. This was automatically chosen for me. And I can sell the rest. I should farm experience for Anna. Kill some Abishai. Oh, if I kill more Abishai, will Lady of Pain get angry at me? If that is so, it sucks. Since I'm here, I'm gonna go into Fel's tattoo parlor first, I think.
Are you daft? We'll draw the lady's gaze if we stay here, we will.
Anna, what's wrong? Are you daft? Are you so pig eager to dance in the lady's shadow you'll bandy words with this one? Let's give this place a laugh before we get penned in the dead book. What's the problem? It's Fel! Anna throws a fearful glance at the creature, presumably Fel. Let's be away, aye? No good will come of being here, so it won't. I'll ask again, what's the problem? He's a Dabus who's not a Dabus, aye? He walks on the ground. Anna's voice drops to a whisper and she starts trembling. No more questions, let's give this place a laugh, aye? Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here. Now tell me what's wrong. Anna throws a frightened glance at Fel. Fel's a Dabus who angered her. It said he's a Dabus who isn't a Dabus, and the time's close when the lady's gaze will fall on him. So it will. Her? You mean the Lady of Pain? Aye, and heed your tongue. Anna makes another semicircle in the air in front of her as you mention the lady's name. The Dabus work for the lady and she protects them, except Fel. She shudders. Let's be away, aye? I'd like to speak to Fel first. Anna grabs your arm. Please, nay, no good will come of it. Anyone speaking to the Fel could draw the lady's gaze. I don't wanna die, I don't. To your surprise, Anna looks close to tears. Lie to silence her crying. Anna, no harm will come to you while I'm here, I promise. I just want to speak to him for a moment. For a minute, Anna just looks at you, then something in your gaze seems to calm her, for she steels herself. I don't know why She shakes her head. Go on then, talk to him. I don't care. There's an undercurrent of fear in her voice. Very well. Some questions for you. Did you do the tattoos on this dismembered arm I found, Fel? Fel examines it for a moment, tracing the patterns with his finger. He then looks up and a series of rebusses form, hazy at first, then come sharply into the focus. The arm is yours, tattoos are mine. One tattoo speaks of a time when your path was shared by 4 others. What 4 others? 4 strings of symbols swirl from Fel's head, matching the pattern upon the dismembered arm. They speak of 4. Shall I tell you their hearts?
Updated my journal.
The symbols swirl before you and you piece them together. One unloved who loves one who does not love. So this is Dionara, in love with the nameless one, who is abusing her. One who does not see what others see and sees what others do not. I don't know who this is. One who is familiar and bound with duty. One who is a slave and his chains are words. I think this is Mort. Or this is Mort. I think one of them might be... I don't know actually. I don't know actually. As you finish translating, the four strings seem to form themselves into links and they merge into a chain. The chain bends until it's a symbol you feel you recognize. Dionera, Legolas, Ignis, Dakon. Legolas? Oh yeah, Dakon, of course, Dakon travels with Nameless One in this time as well. So Ignis, yeah, could be Ignis. I'm not sure actually. Could be, probably. The different incarnation timelines are a bit hazy on me. I feel like I don't know if Dionera traveled at the same time as Ignis or Dakon. It might be though. Legolas is so funny though. Show more. That symbol, what is it? The symbol sharpens, gaining edges that are almost painful to your eyes. It's Torment. It's that which draws all tormented souls to you. Fel nods at your left arm at your shudder. The flesh knows it suffers even when the mind has forgotten, and so you wear the rune always. You mentioned that there were other tattoos on the arm. What others? Fel examines the arm again, tracing the other faded tattoos upon its surface. As he does, they each appear as a symbol above his head, hazy at first, then coming into focus sharply. He turns to face you. Once forgotten, now remembered. You may wear them again if you wish. Okay, let's see. Tattoo of the Warrior. I like that one. Restless Dead. Don't care about these. Tattoo of Anna. Use Blonde by Thieves, use Blonde by Nameless One. Okay. Lost Incarnation. Grants experience points when invoked. Increases regeneration rate when worn. When invoked... If you choose to tap into the tattoo's power, some of the memories of hiding beneath the sigil return to you, giving you the benefit of previous incarnation's experience. It can only do this once, but even after the tattoo is invoked, the increased regeneration rate will remain. Okay, so we need to buy and use this. I also want this for sure. Grants experience points when invoked. Wasting Darkness. If you choose to tap into the tattoo's power, some of the memories of hiding beneath the sigil will return to you, giving you the benefit of the previous incarnation's experience. Absolutely, we want that as well. Weeping Stones. Grants experience points when invoked. Yes. Any other ones? Silent Coins. Grants experience points when invoked. Let's buy this as well. I need to buy this as well. Okay, so greater action goes to Anna. Greater presence is gonna be used whenever it's necessary. Warrior, 1 strength, 1 AC. Let's give it to Anna for now. No, I cannot do that. I need to take out the 2 strengths and put the AC one. It's better. 9 hit points, 2 constitution, 2 intelligence. You take the 2 strengths. You take the 9 base hit points. Okay. This tattoo came from the severed arm you found in the dismembered crypts. Apparently, this tattoo tells of the experiences as one of your past incarnations. The symbols and tales are unfamiliar to you, but it seems to tell of a time when you were lost and abandoned on the streets of the Hive, barely able to make a living, robbing and stealing from others you encountered. The crimes the lost incarnation committed eventually drove him to seek shelter in the Weeping Stone Catacombs, where he survived for almost a year. So did we just... Okay, so we just... Wait. Only one of them could be used? How much experience am I getting? I bought 4 of them, I could only use 2 of them. I don't get it. I'm so confused. Why couldn't I use 2 of them? And did I get experience points? Why didn't it show anywhere? Not on the screen. This dialogue window is just dialogues with other characters. And combat log is just combat. Yeah. I thought there would be some kind of dialogue that we could read, you know? These are all useless. I'm not gonna put on any of these. So we wasted money. Oh well.
What is your will? What is your will?
Okay.
Done.
Let's try attacking a dabs.
All right.
Before I forget again. Let's see what happens. I imagine we are gonna die the same way we died before. Oh, also, Oh, okay. Bringing Dakon and Mort was enough for us. Okay, I cannot bring Anna for that as well. No Dabuses here. Huh.
I'm gone.
Okay. Hopefully Signif is here. So you have drawn the lady disfavor for the final time. We are not allowed to say. Oh! Well, we had seen that before. So it's the same death. Ultimate playthrough of Subnautica, you wasted materials on several things. There's no cyclotron. Fuels used on batteries and power cells are lost. So all the materials used on Seamoth, the vehicle you no longer use. I mean, what would you do with those materials if you had not crafted extra batteries and stuff, or you know, a Seamoth? Besides, I'm sure you use Seamoth a lot before you stopped using it. So is it really a waste if it has been so useful in the past?
All right.
Alright, let's go to the tenements. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. An artist has made use of the shadows of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Examine the door. Other than the skill of the artist, there is nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on a rough stone wall. You can feel the stone and mortar beneath the painted wooden texture. Are you sure this is the door, Anna? Let's see. Ah, it's been smeared with barmy paints from the starved dogs. It has. It's a real door until you look at it, then it turns into a painting. How did they do that? Anna shrugs. There's stranger things in the plains. She suddenly frowns. You might as well ask how you got yourself out of the dead book after I was sure you were dead. So this door, I just don't look at it and then open it? Anna glanced at the door, then nods. That's the dark of it, if chant be true. Alright then, I'll do what you say. You just... Hold on! Anna stops you before you reach for the door. This is the only path I know to reach the place I found your corpse, but it's not the safest road, eh? You sure you're ready? I'm not here to play your minder, no matter what old Stutter's Crutch says. I don't think you need to worry for my sake. Just stay behind me. Now let me open this door. You close your eyes, reach for the door and fumble around. To your surprise, you find the handle. With a slight tug, the door opens. A narrow passage leads into the building, and from within, you hear the distant howling. I think this is the worst place in the game, by the way. The least interesting. Unless I'm forgetting stuff that's in here. This is like the least interesting place in the entire game.
I'm gone.
You see a slender tiefling girl standing with her back to you. You notice that both her hands and the upended table in front of her are smeared with a fresh coat of what appears to be pink paint. She seems oblivious to your approach. Greetings. At the sound of your voice, the girl turns her head to regard you. Her face, though somewhat dirty and spattered with drops of pink, is strikingly beautiful. She flashes you a wide, mischievous smile, then returns her attention to the makeshift canvas. I had some questions. The tiefling girl seems totally immersed in her artwork. She ignores you entirely. You see an aging man dressed in tattered rags. As you draw nearer, you discover that he is missing both of his eyes. The scarred tissue of his eyelids has receded into his empty sockets, giving his features the macabre appearance of a decaying skull. Greetings. The old man turns in your general direction, his arms outstretched as a feeling for you. Darkness who be in voice. Different words I'll speak of you and call chaos. Words do speak the chaos of I, fear not, I am a fellow member of the Chaos Stacked faction. Ah, chaos you be, as I and me. The blind man smiled. Okay, so this is the first time I'm playing as a Chaos Stacked, and I have never seen Chaos Stacked unique content, so this is new. Ah, chaos you be, as I and me. The blind man smiles and takes a careful step towards you. As he moves, you notice that he seems to be favoring one leg. What's wrong with your leg? Are you injured? No, fine I'll be. Just a bit of slash in his own. As he speaks, he reaches down and lifts away the ragged cloth covering his upper leg, revealing a nasty gash that runs from his kneecap to his thigh. What happens? Tasted a blade from one of the starved dogs, gathered in the main hall across the way. They are howling, growling, prowling. Tell me about these starved dogs. They be of vicious chaos, brothers as one, but brothers to none. If they are chaos stacks, why did they attack you? The old man shakes his head. Matters not, attack anyone, anything they will. That is how chaos speaks to them. You too will they slash, if you go in there. How many of them are there? The old chaos man pauses for a moment, his sightless gaze fixed on empty space. Many they are, strong and vicious. But another way there is, a secret way known only I and me. Only two I am. A safe way through the alley beyond. What is the secret way? Dark is not light and light is not dark. Bright, shiny coins may yet illuminate. The old man rubs his fingers together for emphasis. Give the blind man 20 coppers. I like this dude. You hand the old man the coins and he quickly deposits them in his pocket. Find you the door which is hidden in the southwestern chamber. Opens does it on the far side of the main hall, near the exit of the alley. Southwestern chamber. Thank you for your help.
Updated my journal.
I mean, I'm gonna go in and kill those starving dogs anyway.
Forced it. Forced it.
I'm more chaotic than evil. I sometimes help people just to throw them off guard, you know? Just so they think I'm not evil. Just so you think I'm not evil. Then, when you least expect it,
die.
I reveal that I'm actually not Dimitri.
Failed. 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 Done. Failed. 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 Failed.
Psst, over here. You see a figure hidden amid the shadows in the corner of the room. As you draw near, a young woman steps out to reveal herself. She is dressed in loose-fitting tunic, which together with her short cropped hair and slender frame gives her a rather boyish appearance. I wouldn't go in there if I were you, she nods in the direction of the door on the south wall. Why? What's beyond the door? She winces at the sound of your voice, putting a finger to her lips to indicate silence. She pauses for a moment, then answers in a hushed voice. A whole mess of them howling lunatics, that's what. Looks like they are having some sort of gathering. Won't be able to get through to the alley until they clear out. Howling lunatics? Is there an echo in here? Yes, howling lunatics, that they belong to the Star Dog Barking Gang, a band of barmy Chaos Stack thugs that plague this part of the Hive. Chaos Stacks? I'm a member of their faction, they'll let me pass. You don't get it, do you? Dogs are even crazier than your average Chaos man. Faction member or not, you go in there and you're a deader for sure. How many of them are there? Counted about a dozen of them. Of course, I was peeking through a crack in the door, so I could be off by a handful or so. A dozen or so, that's hardly a challenge. Look, you can play hero if you want, but leave me out of it. I'm staying right here. If by some miracle you don't get your inner stomped out by those animals in there, maybe I'll see you around. She turns and slips back into the shadows of the corner. Very well then. Okay, so this is the southeast. No, this is the southeast. In the southeastern corner, there is supposed to be a secret door, which puts us behind this room. So I imagine the secret room is maybe somewhere here, but it's not showing up. Oh, it did. Okay, they spotted me, which is good. Great. I wanted to kill them anyway. Hello? There are a lot of them.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Hi. Right.
I'm gone.
Oh no 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 no!
Right.
What's up?
And your path is mine.
I'm gone.
Might as well.
Yeah. Huh?
Don't.
Oh no! Oh. Okay, we can do it properly. Oh wait, I'm
gone.
resurrecting here, so that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Hey Sybil, hello again.
Ready. Might as well.
You could have done it without dying at all, but you know, it doesn't really matter.
What?
Done.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
I'm gone.
What's the word, Chief?
Done.
Can I talk to Sybil? Tell her that I killed them all? Is that something that can happen? I must say, Cutter, I'm impressed. I thought for sure those animals would chew you up good. Well, I guess I should thank you. She pauses for a moment, then reaches into her pouch and pulls forth a small green gem. Here, this one is on the dogs. See you around,
I couldn't
Cutter.
carry anymore, so I had to drop it.
1000 experience. What even is this? Probably trash.
Done.
Okay, let's go up.
I'm here. Why not?
All right.
Damn. The fiendling? You see that?
Hi. What?
I'm gone.
What? Right.
Yeah?
I hear your words.
Done.
I might as well.
All right. Done.
Okay, what does that open?
I'm gone.
Something I already broke into? No, that was one door I couldn't open, right? Might open that. Was there a door that I couldn't open? I think it was this one, but we have been into this room, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
All right.
Oh, he's gonna want a hammer or something, right? Lucia Dabus is dressed in long flowing robes and is floating slightly above the ground. Greetings. He turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around his head. Its head. The symbols have a slight glow about them, and they just hover there. Okay. Can you tell me about Fel? A lone symbol appears over Dabus's head. It's a white oval split by a black lightning bolt. Dabus floats the symbol for a few seconds, then turns away, ignoring you. Okay, very well then. Brickly the building looks as though it has stood for centuries. Its wooden walls are weathered and worn with age. A number of planks on the side of the structure appear to have been recently quite loose. I seem to remember something like there was a Dabus here which didn't have a hammer, so he couldn't fix something. Am I making it up? Okay. I'm not correctly remembering for sure. Let's see what's in here.
Done.
Oh. Hammer. Oh, am I remembering this hammer maybe?
Done.
Okay. This is the place. I found you lying right where we stand. You stare in awe at the bizarre spectacle before you. What had appeared to be an ordinary unremarkable brick wall now throbs and pulsates with movement. The wall expands with curious elasticity, heaving outward as if some unseen force were trying to push its way through the barrier from the other side. Slowly the undulating mass begins to settle, its curves becoming more and more pronounced, and you find yourself at eye level with a stony caricature of a human face. What's that? I don't know now. Anna stares at the face in disbelief, her hands nervously fingering her daggers. But I'm for leaving, before we find out Not just yet, there's something. Suddenly a strong breeze begins to blow around you and the air is filled with an eerie sighing. The rushing wind grows stronger and you can make out other sounds as well. The creaking of boards, the rustling of leaves, and the grinding of stone upon stone. After a few moments, the clamor ceases to be a cacophony of individual noises and begins to blend into one articulate sound. You can make out the voice, a voice that speaks softly, yet seems to come from all around you at once. You. It cannot be you. Do you know me? The winds around you have stopped, but the voice is still somehow present. You are restored again. I saw you destroyed. Destroyed where? I saw you destroyed here in front of me. I see all within me. Do you know what happened to me? Things that cast no shadow were shadow. They rose around you, tore you down. Do you not remember? You concentrate on the strange voice composed of sounds around you. Somewhere in the deepest recesses of your mind, there is a brief glimmer of recollection. You feel as though there is something vaguely familiar about the sounds. Close your eyes and try to remember. Yes, you remember. The voice of the alley rings in your ears, scattering the images from your mind and returning you back to the present. Destroyed as soon I shall be. I cannot delay division much longer. Pressure builds, soon stones will crumble and the floating ones will repair me to destruction. You're dying? Pressure is too much, too many places folded inside. Not enough space, must divide. Divide? It must be in the way. What are you talking about? I think it's pregnant. Oh. Freaky. So where are we technically standing right now? I really don't want to know the answer to that much. Help me to divide, branch out, expand. New apertures will open. Apertures? You may use them to travel to the lower world. What do you need to divide? The floating one is upon me, repairing. It prevents me from dividing. I undo its repairs, but it returns again and again. Repairs anew. Must remove floating one. You want me to kill the Dabus in the alley? Remove it, only then can I divide. Very well, I'll remove the Dabus for you. Shadowy shapes of chat surrounding me.
Updated my journal. Alright.
Chat is too asleep to surround me right now.
Done.
Yeah, how do we get rid of this Dabus without killing him? See a Dabus. I must attend to my duties, no time to speak. Can I maybe steal?
Why not? Got it.
What did I steal?
Not this time.
Oh, it's attacked me.
Ready. Might as well.
No!
All right.
I need to remove him without killing him. I have a pry bar and a hammer.
right. Done. I'm gone. All right.
No time to speak. How? What do I do? I discovered that the Alley of Lingering Sighs is not haunted after all. It's alive, it spoke to me, and from what I gathered, it is pregnant and needs my help to give birth. Apparently, the Abyss is continually making repairs to the alley, preventing it from dividing. I will agreed to find a way to get rid of the Abyss. In exchange, the alley has promised to open up the way to the lower ward. Oh, did he go in? No, he didn't go in.
All right.
Oh, I can interact with the corpse. You see the dead body of a Dabus. The stench of his decay is overpowering, and from the looks of his rigid, unnatural posture, extreme rigor mortis has long since set in. Check the corpse, see if you can determine what killed it. As you touch the corpse, a sudden shock passes through your body, and there is a stirring in the air, like a wind has found its way into the building and is fighting to get free. You feel a strange, wrenching pain in your skull, as if someone is hammering on it sharply, desperately. Try and focus. Your vision goes black for a moment, and the hammering pain fades until it sounds like it's coming from outside your skull. The darkness clears, and you hear the hammering coming from outside the building. The entire building seems hazy somehow, confused, as if you are seeing it through a mist. Keep focusing on the vision. The hammering dies, and you suddenly see a spectral version of the Dabus entering the building. As it does, the windows and the doors become like water, suddenly sealing over the entrance the Dabus came through. Dabus turns, pauses, and then begins a slow circuit of the room, examining the walls and hammering on each one once, as if testing it. Dabus completes his circuit of the room, then pauses by the door it once entered. It begins hammering, chipping away at the stone, but with every blow the wall repairs itself. A vision fades to black, and the hammering continues, first at a steady pace, then slower, then slower. Your vision clears as the hammering ends, and you are once again standing beside the corpse of the Dabs. It looks as if it withered away here, trapped in the building. Okay. So I need to trap him here. Then close and lock the door behind him, basically. Dabs streets. What do they eat? Do they drink donut juice? I understand. I just thought you should know that I discovered the body of a Dabus in this alley. Dabus cocks his head slightly to one side. Number of symbols stream above his head, most of which indicate surprise and distress rather than words. It lies in the abandoned building not far from here. I don't know how it died. Dabus stares at you briefly, then bows slightly and floats off in the direction of the abandoned building. Fair one. They kept hammering donuts until they released their sweet donut juice, which was the first time anyone ever saw donut juice in reality. Okay, is it done? Door is locked. I think we did it.
Done.
I spoke with the Dabus. I told him about his dead brethren and he left to investigate.
Updated my journal.
Yes, the floating one no longer repairs. It's now with the other. I have closed myself around it. It remains inside me forever. I see. Now that it's trapped, you can divide without interference, right? Still cannot divide. Too weak. Cannot undo floating one's repairs. These changes must be reversed before I can divide. must undo the floating one's repairs for me. You must undo the floating one's repairs for me. How can I reverse repairs? I'm no carpenter. Seek out the parts of me the floating one has changed. Reverse the changes, undo the repairs. Must be exact, precise. Only then can I divide. Very well, I'll find and reverse the repairs for you. I'll probably need some tools, a hammer and a pry bar, which I have.
Teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Which I have. Level 7 fighter. What do I care about the most? Open doors? I don't know. Pickpockets? Probably pickpockets.
I'm gone. All right.
Examine the structure more closely. It appears as if the Davos was in the process of repairing this building. Several newer and sturdier boards have been nailed into place over the old ones. With the right tool, it may be possible to reverse the repairs. Use the pry bar to loose the boards. One by one, you pry loose the fresh boards from the face of the building. As the last board comes free, the building emits a loud groan as its weight shifts unsteadily upon its now unsupported frame. You never use pickpockets? I did in Baldur's Gate. There are some quests which are best resolved pickpocketing something from an NPC. But I didn't do it like overall the entirety of a game. I probably stole some things from a few shops as well. But selectively, I think. And I don't think I ever did it in Planescape Torment. Examine the structure. It appears as though the Davos was attempting to tear down this ancient structure. Several boards are loose upon the building's frame, their nails nearly pried all the way out. Use the hammer to nail the boards back into place. You hammer the boards neatly back into place, taking a step back to examine your handiwork. You notice that, strangely enough, the building no longer appears quite as old as it did in the first. Get rid of that. I can get rid of this as well. In one BG2 run.
Done.
I have reversed the repairs as you have asked. Yes, all is in order. I'm grateful. Again, the wind begins to blow around you, this time with fierce intensity. The omnipresent sounds of the alley begin to increase in volume until the soft murmur of the voice is nearly drowned out by the ensuing racket. Now you must go. The vision begins. The way is now open to you.
Updated my journal.
The stone face before you begins to transform once again, its mass shifting and roiling as you look on. The entire wall seems to melt before your eyes, exposing a narrow passageway beyond. The ground underfoot suddenly begins to rock violently, and the soft sighing of the wind intensifies to a more urgent, almost human-like moaning. You can hear the sounds of crashing stones and snapping bars all around you as you dash into the passage.
Updated my journal.
You there, sir. You look like you might be interested in some fine clothes. Is this the one? It's the skull, ain't it? That's what he wants. Grab it. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Help me. Help. Ah, no. How am I gonna loot everything? Oh, wait.
Hi.
Yes.
Aw, man. I cannot do it right now.
I love inventory management.
Not in this case. Not when a character is removed from the inventory and I have to fit everything they had into the other characters. It sucks. It's horrible.
All right.
Who is cheering? I killed them all.
All right.
Hey Zape. Could you ask me a quick question? Sure. Go ahead.
Done.
What can change the nature of a man?
Done.
The question might be quick, the answer? Not so much. I will go with chocolates. Fan of the game, I take it, Zape?
Try these spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over here.
Yes, I have. Let's get rid of this, all of this stuff. Your answer would be cheese. Ah, you're right. You are more right than I ever was. Cheese can change the nature of a man.
Nuclear
cheese
detected.
That is true. Why can I not sell some of this stuff? We have lots of cheese sound effects. It has changed the nature of this channel for sure. Okay, interesting. This one I cannot sell. Why? This guy buys it. You're related to telling someone how this game impacted your childhood. It has certainly impressed me a lot when I first played it as a kid as well. But only years later I started to better understand it. I probably missed a ton when I initially played this game back in 90s. Released in 99. I wonder if I played this in 99. Let's say I played it in 2000. I would have been 15. Yeah, I think I would miss quite a bit at that age. But yeah, it's an awesome game. It's my favorite game. It's a great story, deep philosophy, very memorable characters. Are we sure that there are no lawful good companions? Planescape Torment, lawful good companions. I was playing it with your dad. He was like the main player, but we discussed the philosophies and dilemmas. It was quite a philosophical mindfuck for young. That's awesome. That's so awesome. I'm even feeling slightly jealous now. That's so awesome. That's a great memory. That's great. There are no lawful good companions in Planescape Torment. Yeah. Particularly difficult game to truly appreciate when young because it really demands at least a second playthrough to grasp a lot of the interlocking details. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Attention to the lore, little bits of the story. I mean, even back then, as a 15-year-old, I figured that this game has a much deeper story and writing than all the other RPGs that I had been playing. But I probably missed half of the depth of it. Even not seeing that it's deeper, I probably didn't understand a lot of it. So I can sell this. It still was very impressive for me. Let's give the tails as well. I have some rat tails. Excellent, most excellent, claps his head delightedly. Claps his hands delightedly. Let me see. Turn a rat tail, collect the bounty. No. No. Game. Are you really going to make me turn these in one by one? Are you kidding me? I have 160 of those. Are you... Okay, you know what? If that's how you're gonna play it, game, I'm gonna defeat you at your own game. What is it? 4, 1, 1. We are gonna do this a lot of times. Oh, I don't know what I pressed. It's gonna take a while. Is it easy with 2 hands?
Days pass.
Am I doing it correctly? You know, I can sell these to a merchant for the same price. But no. We are gonna turn it into this guy one by one. How many do I have left? Wait, no, I have 12 left. Ah, please don't kill me! Phoenix shrieks and jumps startled. He looks at you as if he expected someone else. Take the powers, it's only you. Don't kill you, are you in some sort of trouble? He swallows hard and looks about. The cranium rats, it seems they are determined to rid Sigil of my presence. I perform my duties at the Office for Vermin and Disease Control too diligently. What are you talking about? Earlier today I found a large specimen of rat here at my very office. I captured the creature and took it downstairs into the basement to deal with it. His eyes grow wide and his breathing becomes labored. Before my very eyes, it grew into a huge man-sized creature and said it was sent to kill me for my crimes against the cranium rats. What did you do? I ran for my very life. Praise the powers, I made it back up here to my shop. I locked the door behind me. I'm certain the creature is trapped down there. He stares at you and then his eyes begins to move along your many scars. He meets your gaze again. Slay the creature for me. I'll make it worth your while. What will you give me if I do? He thinks for a moment then smiles. I'll pay you 200 copper commons to rid my basement of the wild beast. Alright, I'll do it. He smiles and gives you a slight bow. Excellent. Here's the key to my basement. Take care of that beast and I shall pay you.
Updated my journal.
Wait, are you gonna buy the remaining 12? Yeah. I don't remember this, by the way. I don't remember this bit.
All right. All right. Forced it.
And a half. Don't know what's saying.
I guess I can pick locks now instead of breaking them up. Yes, the creature is dead, and I have come for my reward. This is excellent news indeed. What was the reward I promised you? 2,000 copper commons. Why can't we not lie? That is the one thing we could do as a chaotic character so far. But at this moment, the game doesn't let me lie. Thank you for your services. I mean your debts. He bows.
Updated my done.
Updated your done? Updated your done? What does that mean? Eusephinius. Ah, my friend, and what is it I can do for you this time, You didn't jump out of your skin when I came in this time. He sighs and then smiles at you. After your heroic deed, I feel at ease. I must admit that I have not felt so relaxed in years. I thank you for that. Now what can I do for you? I have some rat tails. That's 12, right? What? What did I press? Oh, okay. Let's take his stuff.
Hey.
Probably the teeth too. Doesn't have anything else. Updated my dunk. Okay. I should also rest, and then we are ready to go to the lower ward, which is where I'm gonna stop.
Come on, off with you there, let's go. There you are, pretty little duck. Come on, come on.
All right. All right.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, what am I doing? Where is the rest button? Oh. I must be really tired.
All right. All right. I'm gone.
We did good today.
All right.
Good progress. We are pretty much done with Hive. I mean, not entirely, but there isn't anything we can do in Hive without getting out of it now. I think we did everything we could do. And 4 new big maps open to us.
All right.
For next week.
Updated my journal. Updated my journal.
Let's watch this again. Absolutely, they will take a lot of time. Next week might be all wars actually. At least 2 streams. I always find it very forced how Mort is kidnapped here and we are just being distracted by a cloth seller as if we care. and Mort just floats away, ready to be caught. It's what it is. It's for the maybe the betterment of the story. Lots of characters to talk to. We are gonna save Mort first though. Alright, I'm gonna stop here, chat. Bruno, thank you so much for gifting a couple of subs to Draven and Sagnit and JFC. Thank you so much for your resub. Thanks for the one follow.
I too love
and
butts.
Everyone, thanks for sharing part of your day with me. We are going to continue this game next Friday onto the lower
I too love butts.
and all the rest of the sigil and see how it goes. But I will be back in a couple of days to start Nancy Drew.
Nuclear
and
butts.
the new adventure game in Nancy Drew. And I'm going to start the new poll today, maybe within the hour or so. We'll see. Maybe in an hour. But yeah, be on the lookout for Discord if you want to help me choose which game we are going to play after Planescape Torment, as we finish it in a couple of hours. So, hope to see you soon. Maybe on Monday, maybe on next Friday, or maybe some other day. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.